All right, I think I'm live, but I have no clue. I think I get rid of this chat. I think this is a new chat, so someone can just say something for me, and I just need to figure out, am I in the right place? Oh, motherfucker. See if I'm live. Looks like I'm live, and it looks like there's only one, I guess. All right, let me check on this. I didn't just shut it down again, accident. No, I should be on. Holy fuck! One day using went away from the software for one day, and I can't get it all together today. Can't get it together. Steven, what's up, Steven? Yeah, I had a little bit problems getting going with the software, so I just need to make sure I'm on. Looks like I'm on right now. All right. Just what I got, gulfstream and Churchill today. Oh, I found out I can't do a Sunday show this week. Sunday I got a godparent duty to do. What's up, Rennes do? Boulder, how's it going, man? Might have to. Let's see. What I got? Churchill and Gulfstream today? The fuck is golf there? Oh, Gulfstream. We're 5 minutes from the first race. I'll probably just miss that. Hopefully, it's not a good race. It is going to be actually, it might have been an okay race. I don't know. But I got to get my board up. Yeah, 4 minutes to the first race. I doubt it. I can't get this done in time, so. Gary, how's it going? Come on. Boy, this tooth is fucking hurting. Let's see, is this a fifth race coming up? Based, what's up, man? Says, don't leave the 2 horse out of exactas here. I'm not even going to have time to look at the race. I thought they were starting at about 12:20 or something. I guess they moved it up to 12:10. Then I had problems getting online, so. There's only 8 races today at Gulfstream, right? 8 or 9. I don't think there's that many. Yeah, 8 races. Fairgrounds starts today, I think. Actually, pretty sure. Might want to keep an eye on over there. Inside on the dirt for the last few years. If you're looking at fairgrounds. In is in the house. What's up, In? So no Sunday show on no Sunday show this Sunday. Ooh, Churchill. Looks like a lot of short fields early in the day. Yeah, the game don't even start till late in the afternoon anyways. Uh-oh, double click. That's that trigger finger. That's that trigger finger, man. Uh-oh, did I double click again? I sure as fuck did. Mac and Company, what's up? It's been a while, Mac. Where the fuck you been? Where the hell you been? Brief hiatus? It's been a while. Holy shit, it's been a while. Oh, got a little Luke. Oh, wow. Luke, drunk driver, and then a drunk driver totaled your car. Oh man, were you in it? Were you in it, or hopefully not? All right, we're ready for the show. Oh wow, they're just now loading. Yeah, fucking I'm getting a crown cap or whatever. They did the work and fucking. It's been like 2 weeks since I've been to that dentist. Fuck it, I swear to God, my tooth and jaw gets sore every day. Every day. So it was harder to get going this morning. Aram, what's up, Aram? So yeah, I'm fucking ugh, not in a good mood right now. But other than that, everything's great. Coming off a decent day yesterday. Only hit one race. God, I wish that horse didn't get cut down from 25 to 1 to 11 to 1, but he did. The dentist is a mouth mechanic. Man, dude, I'm fucking the hinge of my jaw. I swear to God, man. I get it. You know, my gums might supposed to be sore. That tooth probably shouldn't be sensitive. She's gonna try to give me a root canal. I guarantee it. She said her husband was a gambler. So she's probably getting EV doing extra work on my fucking mouth, causing more problems. Pay because I told her what I did, and she's like, "Wow, yeah." I said, "No, really, he should watch the show. No, he doesn't need to watch any more gambling shit." I said, "Yeah, he probably should watch the fucking show." Not a bad race. I think I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. I think 4 went wire to wire, but now that I'm looking at the 4, here's a first time starter, so I probably don't mind that I did not have time to look at this race. Nice price, though. Oh, you've had the dental implants? Let's see, was that 4-2, maybe? I'm not even sure who got second. Might have been the 2. And if it is the 2, 4 couldn't even be thrown in for me because he's a first time starter, and I can't get to the 4 because of a first time starter. The only way I get to the 4 is if I hate everybody and like something at a super price and he's more of a throw in backdoor. So if 2 got second, yeah, 2 did get second. 5-2 would not be a big enough price to be trying to grab a blind first time starters is kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see, 7 I think got scratched. I'm just trying to overlook look at the race to see if I had time, if there was anything that I liked. And 9, I'm not even sure because most of her races are route to sprint. I might have been able to build a little case for the 10 at 21-1, but that wouldn't have been good here. Plus the 10 had a class drop. Six, I would have liked the heart. 7-2. I would have liked the heart on the 6. But he definitely wouldn't have been super trustworthy and probably not an overlay at 7-2. Five's dropping after 2. I'm not sure what I would have done with the 5. 4, like I said, could not have been. He's only thrown in if something's high enough. I wouldn't like that much. 2, I probably would have thought 2 was a player. Would have been a little worried about last race, though. I would have thought that this was a fairly weak field. One would just, 1 might have been interesting at 11-1. Overall, I'm just glad that I didn't get to look at that race because I don't think I could have worked out anything there. 2 and 6 got second and 2, so 2 did make sense. 2 definitely made sense running, and so did the 6 with the heart. I would have thought I would have thought both of them were players, but neither of them would have been super trustworthy, I guess. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Steven with the boom. Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? When is Bender coming? I don't know. Bender's welcome. When he wants to come back on and do the show? Bender's always welcome. Where's the rant? Do I gotta have energy? It'd probably not be where I'm at right now for a rant. I probably have no. I'm at rant level 0 right now. Ooh, my mouth is just fucking hurting right now. Steve, what's up, Steve? I'm live? Yes, I am live. I should be live, man. Let's see, Churchill. I'm doing gulfstream and Churchill. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I will sit out of races. I only do 2 tracks, but feel free to put up picks anywhere you're playing. You know, feel free to put it up. We do like following it. All we do is ask that you put the track that you're playing. No, I need to call you, Joshua, to get me in the mood for a rant. Dad, fuck it. I didn't even go on a walk this morning. Oh, Aquatic Nuke, what's up, man? And last night after the show, I pretty much went to bed last night. I even left all the lights on down here thinking I was coming back down here. Oh. Oh, wow. This second race at gulfstream, we got 3 horses at basically 2 to 1. Yeah, not great. Three horses at 2 to 1. It's going to be another Tapeta Sprint, 12,000. No scratches, so it's full 7-horse field. I guess that's full. Wow, 3 favorites. Let's see, this is a replay for the first race. It does look like the 4 went wire to wire, huh? That's what I thought I seen. And 2 came from dead last. Wow. 5 and 6 were always up there. Who was the 5 in that race? Oh, 5 was the horse that I said I didn't know what I would think of one way or the other. Dropping after 2 races. I'm not sure what I would have thought of him. Wow, 2 is really far back. Oh, wait a minute. I was looking at the 3, thinking that was the 2. Oh, I don't think I would have liked the 2. Oh, I was looking at the wrong number. I was so after seeing the race, I was like, well, why the fuck was the 2 that far back? Two's a closer. Okay, I was looking at the three. So when I said, oh, I could see the two, but he's not long enough. No, no, it was a three. So that would have made that race even worse for me. That would have made that race even worse. What was a three bet at? Oh, three was bet at 8-1. I probably, if I looked at that race, I probably would have got I probably would have bet that race. Three at 8-1, and three didn't do anything, did he? What's up, Elaine? Oh boy. Let's see. Seven is one of the favorites. Okay, I guess. Average, slow 4 races ago at this level. They love that race so much they decided to go up to 25,000. Ran third, but kind of average. Matt strides with the slowest winner slow. And they said, you know what? $25,000 race. That was such a good race. Let's go up to 35,000. He actually didn't run that bad at 35,000. But it's almost like, what? Dude, sometimes you just look at a stable wondering what the fuck they're thinking. That's what I'm thinking on this horse. Horse was probably informed to already win at 12.5, and then I don't get why they're taking their time. And then they said, hey, Paul's going to say something stupid about us, and we're going to drop him in. I don't mind his last race at 12.5. That was a stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that's probably a pretty nice race. It's just weird the class raises that they were giving him, and why? Five's pretty quick. But I'm picking between 2-1, 2-1. Five is pretty quick. I probably don't have that big of a problem with the seven being the favorite at this level. I probably don't have a problem with the five being a favorite at this level. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. 2 races ago, dueling all the way, average, fast, average, or Max strides with the fastest winner average. Ran by second after dueling the whole way around. I got no problem with that. He can win. Last race, he breaks his maiden. He was running at a little bit higher of a level. Dropped for the win. Now he's stepping up against winners, but where a horse should be at fastest winner of the day. So I have no problem with him taking action. Four just depends on where he's at, if he's stalking or closing. Four, I do got a problem with him at that price. Four can get shuffled back. Four sometimes is I think he's a deeper stalker to a closer. He would be the least of the three favorites that I like. Three, I don't really have a problem with. Probably a little bit of an overlay. Two's dropping, that might help. I would think he needs a speed duel. And one adds a little bit more of a speedy stalker to the mix. We got 7 horses, no scratches. 4, I like the least of the horses that are taking money. I think he might get a fast enough pace, but I still. 6's only chance is a meltdown. Seven would probably rate. I think the pace is going to be the 1 and the 5 are hooking up. And maybe the 3 pressing. I think the 7 probably rates. I think 6 should be long. Oh, man. What's up, iStocks? 2 should definitely be long. But I think he's a little interesting if the pace is fast enough here. I don't think he's quite a 10% shot, and I don't think he's quite a 5%er. Let's go with 7% chance. That makes him an overlay, makes him still interesting. And still represents still a small chance. 1, I wouldn't be shocked if 1 ends up being a bit of an overlay here. Three's probably gonna rate. I'm almost thinking that I'm not sure that's exactly where I think I might no, 5. I can definitely see 5 and 7 as the 2 favorites. I don't know how interested I am in this race though, as a betting race. Let's see, Rex is booming with a 15-1. Nice. What's up? Christopher likes the 4 with the 467 here. Rex with the Triad Laurel and the Exacta. Let's see. Buy Stock's got a big A pick 4 going or starting or whatever. Let's see. 1 is going to be a substantial overlay, it looks like. So is 2, but 2 I believe in less. 3 is going to be priced right. 4 is going to be overbet, on my opinion. 5 and 7. 5's a little overbet. 7's a little underbet. So if I did something, I'd be trying to do something with the 1 and the 2 here. Then I just turned my head and seen that 1 just took a pretty big hit. I wonder just going to write out some tickets I think I could do. Definitely do a 1, 2, 3 in a box. I'm not sure which one of these two. I would price out one, two, three, first and second with the two favorites, but I got a feeling I'm not that interested in this race. I think. Let me see. Am I even that interested? 5-1 right now is paying 35 to 1, and that I always I price out my combination by if the worst combination comes in. Oh, wait a minute. That's paying 78 to 1. Oh, wow. How is that paying that much? Because I'm in the first race looking at combinations. That makes more sense. 5-1 is paying 32 to 1, 58 to 1. 5-3 I would not be interested in. So it's basically 1 and 2. Obviously, I'm not trying to leak 5 and 7. I don't know. I honestly don't know how interested I am in this race. Rex said, oh, 112 try. Nice. Big payout for each. Where was that at, Rex? Where did Rex like a ticket at? Oh, at Laurel. At Laurel. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, it is wake me up. Joshua still calls me way too early. I ignore his phone calls if it's before a certain time, whether I'm up or not. Hey, Marco Lou, I'm training him like a dog. I already told him, hey, dude, don't call me too early. So sometimes he still calls me too early, and I can't reward him by answering too early. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Yeah, two, I got to decide if I really like the two there. Don't spoil the guy, make him earn it. Even, my bets would be better if I could decide if I like the 5 or the 7 better. That's what I'm thinking of, but I don't know if right now I'm a little tuned out right now, or sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if I like a race when I'm not feeling completely myself, or it's hard to read my warning system, I guess. Right there, I got I mean, if I'm looking at my odds, I got the 5 or the 7 winning this race, 62%. I don't like the, well, 4 is getting to be a little bit better of an option. I kind of don't even got him on the bet. I wouldn't be shocked if 5 just gets the lead by himself, and I probably, if that scenario happens, I probably like the race less than anything. If 5 gets the lead by himself, he has a pretty big edge, I think. One's probably not going to let that happen. I wish I knew. I wish I could tell. I'm not sure if 7's really a front runner. I'm thinking 7 stalks here. So in a way, I do think unless the 1 goes and has quite a bit of resistance. Yeah, I'm leaning towards I'm not betting this race. I could see a 5 with the 7-4. I'm not even sure if I really like the 2 all that much. I think 2's an overlay in my head, but I think everything has to be perfect for the 2. Yeah, I think I sit out this race. I thought those are the bets I was considering. It depends on if you like the 4. I guess that my opinion of the 4, I just think he's priced right. I think he has a shot if the race backs down, comes off the pace. I'm having a problem thinking if the pace is super fast or not. Now he's right. To me, he's right. So you know, if you like him, if he's value at 5-1, you just think you got a better chance than I do. I don't think he's impossible though. Oh, what's up, Attila? Yeah, I like this show. I always wonder when I have a guest on though. I always feel like it loses the interaction with the the chat room. I liked it. I actually had a good time. The show went down, and it was a kind of a shitty card. Luckily, I found another nice hit. I had a good time talking to him and just talking about handicapping philosophies and that kind of shit. But I always wonder if the you guys like the show any better or any worse. Like, does the show lose something when we're not interacting? One came off the pace, so one oh, and one went back up to 10-1 at fucking at 7-1. I was not considering him for a win bet. Would have hit the exact if I made the play, would have hit, but I decided to sit out that race. I had a 1-2-3 box and would have keyed off the 1 and I was gonna say on this one because I thought I was pulling more for the 2 or reaching more for the 2. I thought maybe even the 1 could have been, but I know I didn't say it. Could have been pressed. In says the show was horrible. So In didn't like the guest. Oh, Tilla liked it. What's up, Brent? Oh, don't be sorry, Brent. You like it better when you lose building the betting lines. You know, I wouldn't be. I'd be willing to have guests on. I just don't. I'm just not sure of the rate that I want to have guests on. Hoflation loved the show yesterday. So, what's up, Hoflation? How's it going, man? That's actually going to be a pretty nice exacta. Probably too nice of an exacta. 52 to 1. See money likes to hear here's the different perspective. That's what I like. I just like talking, and that's what I felt. I felt almost like I think Marco Lou made a joke. He felt like a third wheel, and that's what I thought the chat room ended up being almost. I thought it was like just us two bullshitting, and I actually liked it, but I got to wonder how everyone else liked it. John Taylor liked the different perspectives. Yeah, so even in the chat room, it's kind of mixed. And I put it out before. Did you guys want me to do that like once a week on Friday? And no one really cared. Rex said it sucked. Rex said it sucked. So yeah, it's all kinds. Uh, I played Del Mar a little bit, but the West Coast not too serious. The 3 o'clock start time was always the biggest hindrance for me. Richard, we've probably the most I've done recently is just on Breeders' Cup Day. The last, Del Mar's and Saratoga or Santa Anita this year. Yeah, the West Coast usually. He usually are. I lost my track. I remember one summer I got ready for Del Mar. I like Del Mar, but it wasn't it wasn't worth the effort. And then when they went Del Mar, the fields were good and everything, but when they went back to Santa Anita, it wasn't worth me keeping up with the data. And that's really the biggest thing because once you understand handicapping and getting the data, collecting the data and everything, betting philosophies and angles are going to be the same. Tracks might play different, but it's as long as I got the data I need, I can play any track in the world or any you know or any track in the country. It's just figuring out the circuit for a little bit of time. And when I say the data I want, I don't want to go to Brennan and play on a track with no running lines. I need running lines. So, if they give me what I want, I can play anywhere in the world with anybody. Oh, see, Money saying even the field size at Del Mar this second meet is kind of crap so far, huh? Yeah, really, I don't go much farther than Orleans, right? Did I watch On the Wrong Lead? Oh, they're down doing Hong Kong race? Dude, they staying up that late? Don't they all got jobs in the morning? How can they do Hong Kong race, or they're doing them in advance? Because I know most of the guys there work. How the fuck can they be playing in the middle of the night? Or are you saying they all quit and became horse players? Or maybe they're doing it in advance. I haven't been catching them. I kind of thought they stopped doing shows that regularly or went on a hiatus. On the wrong lead. Best person, it's on the wrong lead. Another YouTube show. Guys that I used to know from Discord, the old horse racing Discord. It's mostly just cherry drink now. Is Caleb still doing it? They usually do a show like a couple days before meet. A lot of time they're focusing on like a pick 5 or pick 6. But they're guys that I used to handicap with on Discord. Yeah, JW, that's what I always feel like when the shows, when I have a guest on, that we're not able to follow the chat. That was always in the back. That's always in the back of my head. The only guest that I never stressed about, and he wasn't a guest, he was my co-host, Wild Bill. Wild Bill's the only guy that I want back. He used to handle the chat room, but we were buddies. Local guy in the same room. Yeah, clean me out the fridge at the same. Well, that was the first thought when Bill came on, that he was gonna. But dude, we after the first show, we knew that was the wrong move. Bill was supposed to handle the chat room, and I was just supposed to do the handicapping. And we didn't think it was going to be a chat-driven show. We knew that, but right away, as soon as we started the show with only, I don't know, 10, 15 people in the chat, we knew that was the wrong move. We knew that the chat room was the important part of the show. Yep, I used to handicap with those guys all the time on Discord. Yeah, I do see JW. I do see that every time. I'm like, wow, they're making a big mistake. Every time I see other shows and they ignore the chat room, I'm like, to me, being in the chat room secret, it's like I feel like it's falls flat too. Let's see, we got Churchill's first race. What, Boulder, are you getting killed with commercials today? I'm not doing anything extra if they're giving you more commercials. Let's see, how are they betting this? Let's see, the 1 and the 6 are favorites. 6, I'm not super crazy about, even though I have no problem if he wins. But at that price, I think that's I think I'd be behind the math on him. I do got a problem with him at 2-1. Three, I think, got a little bit of upside here. Last race was pretty nice. If I'm right about the bad rail and the speed favoring track, well, he would have got the lead. I guess if I'm right about the bad rail. I wouldn't have a problem with the 3-horse. Just got to decide if I think he's an overlay. I could definitely get to him. 6, part of the reason I don't like him. I mean, he can win. I just don't think I'm at that price. And I'm not super crazy. I guess if you say he chased the slowest pace of the day, but he used to have speed. And to me, if he's chasing the slowest pace of the day, can't get he's still 2 lengths back. Yeah, I would be against him at that price. Price is everything in gambling. One I don't have much of a problem with other than price. I can't get to the 4. This horse does have a pretty big class drop, but again, I mean, he's still short price. 3's the most interesting horse to me. Although this race back here is pretty goddamn ugly. She'd have to take a step forward from last race, but if I'm right about the bad rail, I think she could. I get 5-1. I might take a little poke here. I don't know if I really got exactas because I think the exactas are kind of the 1, the 6, the 2. I don't know if I like the exactas in this spot here. Aquatic Nuke likes the 1-2 here. Paulie is getting paid. What, for the commercials? Oh, God. Oh, there's a lot of shows. Florida. Let's see. All the shows I know about is Trust the Profits, On the Wrong Lead, that do YouTube content. Razor. Kiki's gonna hate me for saying this, but people, you get fuck. I don't care. On the Wrong Lead, Razor, Trust the Profits, Al Show, handicapping all the time, or wait a minute, horse racing all the time. I'll show you. then people that did shows in the past would have been Triple Clowns. I don't know if Triple Clowns is still doing anything. Jimmy the Bag, but if he does anything, it's only on a big show. Grandma's just a chat room. She just have the chat room and video or music on. So it's just for people to come and talk. Then you got Past the Wire. Past the Wire's out there. And then there's other guys, what, the Derbyologist. Do you guys know other shows? See Money says, or Buy Stock says a bigger guy does harness. Well, Gash used to do his own show. He used to do it on Triple Clowns. And then he used to be on, so he used to do his own show on Triple Clowns channel. And then he used to be on Jimmy the Bag. You know, Jimmy the Bag used to be just like Razor's show. And Razor used to be on Jimmy the Bag show. And then when Jimmy went back to sports, Razor kept doing the horse racing. So, you know, it's like the 6 or 5 handicapper panel kind of deal. And Gas, I used to see Gas on that. Oh, is that the heavy harness guy? I'd seen him on Twitch. Emily used to do a show, and then oh, I forgot about what's the other show from the news article? Oh, I forgot I was gonna bet this 3, but I don't know if I care that much at 4-1. I probably wasn't gonna be that aggressive outside of a play bet, anyways. Emily used to do a show on Twitch. I'm thinking of one more. Oh, Ed and Sarah. What was that? On the big platform. Can't think of their name. Two threes, one of the exact as I could have got to. I'm just not sure if I would. I was probably thinking more so of the win bet, but when he went down to 4-1, I'm not even sure what the 2's at. Oh, 2's at 5-1. That might have still been able to be considered. Yeah, Horse Racing Nation. Sarah and Ed used to be on Horse Racing Nation. There's been a lot of shows. I'm the granddaddy, though. The granddaddy. Always the originator. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. 2 furlongs. Nope, express bet don't count. They got hired talent that needs a job to pay for them to do the show. and with express bet paying for their talent to do a show, you'd think they would do something groundbreaking. Oh no, I don't give any show that's being paid sponsorship any fucking credit. If they're still doing the bullshit pick show, no, they get no credit from me. I like. In this motherfucking day and age, still giving out picks like 1973. Hey, we got a good combination. He is returning a $2.03 ROI. Yes, he's very good off a 6-month layoff. Get the fuck out of here. Give me percentage, give me price, and give me fucking tickets. Show your skill or shut the fuck up is my motto. Yes, but they were not doing live content. They were trying to do handicapping lessons. And their handicapping lessons are fucking bad. Physicality of a horse. What the fuck? You're going to teach a gambler how to look at a horse getting ready for a win. Jesus fucking Christ. In the simulcasting age, when people are going to track less than ever, that was their thoughts. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if you guys can't tell, if you're not giving me math and you're not giving me something outside of the box, and you can't, and you're trying to make me a fan of you without teaching me something, tune in for my picks. Get the fuck out of here. Tune in for my picks. Fucking everyone sucks at picking. It's the silliest thing. It costs nothing, and it costs nothing to get a player to teach a player to be better. Well, yeah, all angles work, but nothing's perfect. Amazing, all the angles get you to be not that good at picking anything. In the game, you don't have to be good at picking anything. Let's see. I got a dirt race at Gulfstream, but it's a 2-year-old. It's lightly raced, so I know it's dangerous. But my overall view of that track is inside's good more often than not. I mean, the favorite got the inside there, but I'd be a little leery of that horse's running style. I mean, there might not be anything here, but still short prices start out probably short price tickets. If people at this day and age, after these shows have been done, if people aren't talking about game theory, I don't know how anyone gets that interested. Yeah, I'm rooting for the inside, but there's not much here. I'd be a little worried about the 2 speed at that price. Inside definitely helps. I mean, he might just be chalk by default, but in a way, I can't get to anyone I like better. 3 on the inside might have some upside. Last only race out, I got a bad rail speed favoring day. I just seen that now. I kind of didn't see that. And I guess 5 was probably running out of not the same race, but the exact same excuse. Bad rail stalking closing day. Although 3 is a much better price. I'm rooting for the 3 to improve. I'm not sure if 1 and 2 could be paired up. 1 I would have no problem with. I don't think there's much to beat it he has on the inside. That just sounds like a chalky exacta. But I think if 3 can split them, or maybe 3, 4, or 5 can possibly split that or even win, it gets interesting. But we're so early in the day, and I actually had 2 spots that might have been able to take advantage on both of them, and I chose to sit out. So I don't know why I got to be desperate to jump into this race kind of deal. If you stop learning, you end up living in Detroit. Yes, I see. I disagree with. I actually disagree with the fucking having to keep learning to be handicapping once you're able to catch tickets and catch tickets outside the box. To me, it's almost get better at taking better advantage when you get that. When you get your spots. Dude, yeah. I don't. Fuck, I don't know. I haven't learned anything new except for keeping old forms in the last 20 plus years. That was like my newest development on handicapping thought. And I think I do pretty damn good handicapping. I don't know. All these old guys say get better learning. I believe that you can only get so good at handicapping. Everyone sucks at handicapping. Get better at taking advantage of your spots. I would say learn how to get better at betting, get better at narrowing down that. That's been the thing that I've been focusing on. That's been a pretty big deal. Since 1990, Richard. I started after graduating, so that's why I know the exact year, 1990. So what is that? 33 years now? And honestly, that's the only angle I came up is, hey, it's a good idea to keep your old forms, because if you have questions, I find keeping old forms, if you play every day and play the circuit complete, it's nice, and you're playing at home. Right? If you're playing at home and it's on your computer and it's so easy and it's a fingertip, save your old forms, because I find them very useful. When I want to do the extra work, when you're looking at what starter allowance might have came up tough, or what stakes race might have looked tougher on paper. You could probably use it for all levels, but that's when I once in a while come back and find some good payouts just based on that. Class ratings and all that shit, unless you do them yourself. All you got to do is keep your old form, and you could quickly look up a claiming race. For instance, if you kept your own form and wanted to look up a claiming $5,000 race, right? And you looked up that form, right? And it had 2 giant class droppers, and they run 1-2, right? You could probably quickly determine that race might have been tougher than your average $5,000 claimer. And vice versa, you might have a $20,000 claimer, but you might go back, look up it just takes time. But you might go look at your form. There was 1 horse dropping, but he ran dead last, meaning you could kind of assume that, hey, they might have been dropping for health reason. Then you look up all the finishers and all the other horses, and they were basically stepping up to 2 levels, right? You could probably say, oh, wait a minute, that $20,000 race probably paid like an $8,000 claimer, because that's who came in first, second, and third. Maybe you can write a rating system down for that, but dude, that's the only development I had in my handicapping thought. Oh no, I used to go to Richard. I used to go to a track up until I started doing the show. I'm fairly new playing on the computer. I'm probably 5 or 6 years playing for home. No, I used to be a cash player forever. Well, yeah, game's changing until it says you have to adopt a new. Well, adopting the new tracks is not handicapping philosophy. That's just tracking. I don't consider that a new change. So, figuring out a tapeta or a brand new track or that. The betting machines, if you're talking about the CAW, if you believe CAW sets the odds, who do you think I'm beating when I cash 10 to 1s, 20 to 1s? Who do you think I'm beating? I'm not beating Joe Schmo. I already beat Joe Schmo. Fuck Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo can't hold my jock strap. I'm beating the fucking computer machines every time I cash something in the 80 to 1 or 100 to 1 range or higher. Every fucking time, that's who I'm beating if they're the biggest part of the market. That's who I'm kicking ass. Dude, you got to think of the game as a gambler. Who are you beating? If they're the biggest bettors in the game, they have the bigger influence and price. Who are you beating when you actually hit a 20 to 1 shot? You're not beating Joe Smock. You're not betting the fucking $5 show better. You're not betting the $5 win better. You're beating the fucking computer. Computers can't hold my jock staff. They just fucking handle more money and get a rebate. Well, when they were no part of the market, they were just bigger players. But then I was beating Joe Schmo, but we were always going to beat Joe Schmo. You're always going to beat them. I don't find the computer guys as a threat. They might be a threat for the people that are willing to quit the game because of the computer guy. Like, there's a lot of bad players, but they're mad because they've been handicapping forever. So they think the computer game players are the threat to their game. If you're winning at this game, this is a beautiful fucking game. You don't give a shit about takeout because you've been beating takeout. You don't give a shit about the CAWs. Who give a shit about the CAWs? You don't give a shit about drugs. You don't give a shit about stiffing. You don't give a shit about anything if you got an ROI and you pay taxes at the end of the year. You don't give a shit about anything that losers complain about. In fact, if you're making your living playing, even if you're not making a living, if you're just plus at the end of the year, you don't give a shit about any of those factors. That's for fucking losers to cry about. Honestly, it's for losers to cry about. That's a fucking loser's deal. Winners don't cry. Oh, we got to beat the CAW. What do you mean? Put in good tickets and fucking come to horses that matter. You beat the CAWs. Oh, wait, that's the same way you get ahead of the game long term, anyways. I don't know how much simpler I can make the game. No, fuck the algorithm. I'll handicap. And you guys even think that the computer things are not being overran by humans. You guys think their algorithms are so good and they're winning on picks. They're winning on fucking takeout. Ooh, computers can just price more scenarios than you can. Dude, worry about the computer teams. Fucky, it's silly. It's silly. You're beating the computers every time you hit a ticket that matters. That's who you're beating. That might be true and it might not, brother, man. Because there's other markets. I mean, Japan is nothing but young people, or Hong Kong. Maybe horse racing will get desperate enough and get the new people here. I mean, sports bettors are trying to become horse racing with parlays. Dude, people left horse racing because they don't believe you can win. It's that simple. If you don't believe you can win, you barely have a gambling game. So horse racing needs to get in front of it and convincing people you can win. And I don't know how they're not running commercials with the Breeders' Cup guys turning $7,000 into $200,000. Were they computer players? Did they do anything special? Nobody can win. Oh, wait. Oh, but they did. You guys are talking silliness to me. You'll never convince me that the game's bad. Oh, no, I didn't say the game's thriving or growing daily. But if everyone's a loser in this game, honestly, tell me why you would care if it keeps going. Because I tell you what, if I didn't have the success I would have been gone 20 fucking 30 years ago. I would have been gone 20, 30 years ago. And when I die, when I stop playing or lose my mental, you think I'm going to go, oh my God, I wish horse racing was still around so I can watch passively. Oh my God, the game's great. It's a beautiful game. I'm watching meat run around a circle. I'm taking all I can from the game until I can't play anymore. It's a gambling game. You don't see me going, oh my God, they took that game from the casino. I'm devastated. Dude, horse players are the silliest breed out there. They don't believe you can win at the game. They don't want the game to go away. They think everything's corrupt and against them in a game. Yet they can't walk away. All they do is complain, and then they wonder why young people won't play. They won't play because of you. They won't play because of you. Oh, you're making. Yeah, I will agree the game's not thriving. But it doesn't mean it can't thrive. Doesn't mean it doesn't. I hate it that the tracks act like the game would never come in fashion. They must look at Hong Kong racing like racist, thinking that, well, maybe the Hong Kong people, Japan people are predisposed to gambling. They must look at people like they're racist because, it's just different times. A game come into style, things, recircle what became cool is no longer cool, and then it comes cool. I don't know how you can be executive and not think you can draw this game out. Well, yeah, dude, actually, if you learned what was good betting, you could cut your shortcut just by understanding what was good betting and what you can't tie together. No one's that good at picking winners. Everyone thinks the game's handicapping. No one's that good at picking winners. If you talk to your average person when you tell them that this is what they do, they go, oh, you got to learn every jockey. You got to learn every trainer. Fuck, I've been playing 33 years. I don't know a jockey. I don't know a trainer. And then but the problem is you don't got enough time to sit them down and say, hey, just focus here. People act like this game is that hard to learn. You got to learn about pricing a little bit, and you got to learn about what you can't link together. It's not that big of a barrier. It's just no one on the planet is saying anything about teaching or willing to even prove that you can get anywhere. You still got New York Racing Association paying an unlimited budget to a guy that says, I like 5, 6 horses every fucking race. I like 5, 6 horses every race. Not telling you what you can't link together in his group. Not, you know, it's bullshit. The industry is stupid. All right, I gotta stop, guys. I gotta stop because I could go ranting on this one all fucking day. I can rant on this all day. What's up, Thaddy? How's it going? I mean, I would advertise that I returned 80% of the money, and basically, young kids, this is no one thinks their grandparents are smart. I would just advertise to 20 years old and say, look, when you win at this game, you're still in granddad's pocket. You're competing against an 80-year-old and a 70-year-old grandma. Go pick their pockets. How hard is it to get outside the box and beat your grandma in a fucking game? That'd be my advertisement to the youth. You're 20 years old. Think outside the box. You should be able to go steal some money from your grandpa. It's not that hard. Instead, they say, oh, you got to spend 30 years learning how to handicap. No, you don't. Hell, learn to beat the game in 4 years. He said it on his show. He learned beat the game in 4 years. Hell did. Then I watch him bet. Yeah, the barrier's not as tough as some people think. If you could just convince people that this game you had to get outside of the box from the start, from day fucking one. I love how good handicappers think that the public's getting tougher. I don't think they're getting tougher. They're using the same fucking data points. What is this? A rock? This is a sprint, huh? Where's the favorite at Churchill Downs? I guess I don't mind this race 3 back. But honestly, I don't see much here. I mean, any order of 4, 6, and 1 is probably a bad ticket. So, I mean, yeah, I can teach someone how to look at this race in 2 minutes. If you can't get to the 2 or the 5, you probably got no business to be in the race. As an exacta better. As a win better, if you can't get to the 1, the 2, or the 6, you probably or 1, 2, or 5, you got no business in this race. That's all you got to handicap right there. If you're a win better, you got 3 horses you got to consider. If you're exacta player, you know, I need 2 seconds. The best exacta I could get to is a 1, 2, 5 box. I don't need any time of handicapping. All I got to do is understand what I'm playing against. Oh, Rockin' Ray, what's up, dude? Well, they did say that poker got tougher. The old timers did say that once the World Series, that poker got a lot tougher and the games improved. But that's a gambling game. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen. Oh, biggest exact I hit would probably be the Florida Derby a few years ago with Harvey Wallbanger and my favorite horse, Everfast. I I don't remember if that paid 2,000 for a dollar or 1,000 for a dollar, but that had to be that was probably the biggest exacta I've ever hit. I mean, you don't get that many shots for exactas to be over $1,000. But I don't. That could have been 2,000 to one. I honestly don't remember. I know it was over 1,000 to one. But like when me and Joshua are talking on the phone, talking about 100 to one exactas. I mean, like Joshua and I expect those exactas to hit whether we have them or not on a semi-daily basis, right? Like, like I used to think that 100 to one exactas were hard. Oh, we find them almost daily. Well, not semi-daily, semi-daily. They're happening daily, though. They are happening daily. I used to think for years that, oh my God, I missed that 200 to one exacta. There'll never be another one. Oh, there's always. It's so funny. And the more you look for them, oh, surprise, surprise, the more you find them. To the point where I almost think that unless I have a shot at 100 to one exact, or say 50 to one exactors or more, that I know in the long run I'd probably even be better. Getting rid of the useful exactas like 25, 30 to one, unless you can press them. But a non-press 30 or under exacta, 30 to 20 to one, if it's not even pressed, it's probably honestly, it's probably even better to, in a way, to leave it alone. You got old guys saying unbelievable every time they see a 10 to 1, 20 to 1 shot with that's unbelievable. What do you mean it's unbelievable? It happens every goddamn day at the track. Figure out how to get there, Grandpa. That's a scar case, not a dildo, by the way. Someone's gonna call me out for fucking sitting at a computer table with a big old dildo. Scar case, people, slow down. Oh shit, where's my where's my I'm fired up today, mate. My tooth is hurting. My tooth is hurting and I'm drugged up on some painkillers. So please forgive me if I'm too much today. I might be too much today. Maybe gas being on. Maybe I'm a rant short this week and got to. Maybe I'm a rant short this week and got to make up for it. Oh, okay. C Money looked it up. Yes, it paid okay 1,100 for one. I couldn't remember. Now I had Everfast. I think was 170 to one, and I needed him first. If Everfist get first, I make even way more money. Actually, I backdoored on Harvey Rawbanger. I loved Everfast that day. I had doubles going to Everfast. I had doubles going out of Everfast. I even had a place ticket. I remember the video. I got a winning place ticket on them. It was an inside bias play. I think it was a 5-4 finish. I think Harvey Wallbanger I just landed on because he was inside enough, and Everfast was the horse that I liked. I think I had a whole bunch of like excuses or something. He earned hearts or had a bunch of asterisks or something and had the inside. But that's probably I don't know if you even see that many more than 1,100 to 1 exactas. You probably don't see that. You don't get to see that very often. Man, I can't get situated right now. Although I think I'm handicapping good. I had a nice winning ticket written down and talked about. I just sat out of every wager so far, so I don't mind my handicapping. I think I could have been helpful so far today, possibly. I've got my tooth, and I am pretty. I don't know if I should blame it on that, but in a way I want to. Speed and Stalker's good. I think the one should be long, but I'm not sure. I think the one might even be a value at 35 to 1. This is the type of race I want to look at, but I'm on a short clock right here. 4 is who they're betting. 4 I don't have a real problem with, but I got a feeling this is going to be I almost got a feeling from just a little bit of horses I've seen here that this is a race where I would need, based on my opinion and betting kind of strategy. I think this is a tough race, meaning just general game theory, tough for the race. The more I got, the combination has to be paid more when you're right. Easy races, maybe you could go the other way, but I feel like this is a fairly competitive field. I even think I kind of got lost in here. I felt like I even gotta write out some, kind of like that pace plot that I do every once in a while. And I don't think I'd be able to get to this race. It felt like it could have a lot of speed. And I'd be looking for the top 2 lines. Four borderlines on possibly being too far back at that price. 2's probably going to be a closer, and 1 probably going to be a stalker. Oh wow! I thought there was a lot more speed. Some of these stalkers might look like they could get the lead. So, and 10's not real. 10's a front runner, but not all the time. I got no problem with 10 other than I just think this price is going to be 10, 8, 4 kind of catches the eye, but that's not really what I think this race would be. As far as a result that I would want, I'm rooting for this 1. I think 1 looks interesting in a fairly tough field at a big number. 10 does get the lead. Oh no, 8 got the lead. 10 and 8 are up there. 1's giving a stocky trip. Let's see if this 1's good enough. If it comes in 10-8, that's not the result that I'm looking for. But if this 1 splits anything, I'm not sure if the 1's coming fast enough. 1's trying. Nah, he's not. He's kind of, he tried. He's going to outrun his odds, but he feels like he's leveling off. He held on for 4th, got nosed out by a 7. Who's the 7 there? So 10 was, or I'm sorry, not the 10. 10 was always bad. I think 8 was 5-1 for a while, but he ended up being 3-1. Well, I thought the race could have been a little bit more competitive, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, it's 10, 8, 4, and maybe the 1. Seven's a Delaware stalker. Yeah, 7 would have been hard for me. 1 wasn't, but I don't cash tickets with 4th. Steven with the boom. Is Jit in jail? I don't know. What's up, Speed of the Horse? What's up, man? Three is a poker number if you're into poker? Oh, I didn't know that. What makes 3 a poker number? By the way, who else slid in here? Rex, we need Paul. We need more of those picks. Dude, I'm still trying to find a race to bet, even though I'm happy with that. Are you just talking about not a bad handicapping job so far today? Hopefully. Lloyd, what's up? If I miss Lloyd today. Let's see. I agree, Marco Lou. Paul needs to be kicked in new handicapping angles. The real frontier, I think, honestly, is exploiting the most you can out of your bets. By the way, brother man, I know I was ranting, but what's up, brother man? Yeah, Hong Kong people go to the track. Hey, I don't like throwing out that racist word, but why are they able to get young people? I don't know. They made it an event. People go. I don't know unless they are racist and say maybe they're predispositioned to gambling. I don't believe that. I don't think anyone thinks that they're different. They're able to get people to go to the track. Dude, trust me, I yell at horse racing because I want horse racing to be the, dude. I want to go to a bar and someone has to ask to turn on the NFL game because Thistle Downs is running. Can you turn off this Thistle Downs so we can turn on the NFL? And I want the bartender to be like, no, man, people are betting. People are betting on horses. Get the fuck out of here. I know it'll never happen. It's a dream. Come on, people. It's a fucking dream. It's a fucking dream. Boulder's buying a Rico cream. Yeah, hey, Boulder, it smoothed out my balls beautifully. I got some too. I got the smoothest balls on the planet now. No wrinkles at all. Let's see, Steven looking at the 178. Hey, Marco Lou, I think I'm in rant withdrawal because I didn't do a rant yesterday. I'm in rant withdrawal. Do I squint my eyes to keep my forehead smooth? Don't tell me Churchill Down I handicapped the wrong race and was still on the winner. Did anyone call me out when we were looking at or did I just mark him on the wrong race? Huh, I'm confused right now. Didn't Four win last race? And didn't I say, got no problem with him other than the price, and he kind of keeps me out? Was that race? And he won at 4-5? Four did win the second race. Was the 3 out there? Hold up, I'm confusing myself. I might have been handicapping the race before. I don't know. I definitely circled the wrong winner, and I got the scratch at the wrong time, I think. Teddy, Fairgrounds. Dirt. I'd be looking at the inside dirt for the last few years at Fairgrounds. Thaddy, do you got a form there? I don't need the form. I'm just curious, what are if you're looking at a form, Thaddy, what are the predominant feeder tracks that are going there? Is it a lot of just Delta Downs in Louisiana right now? Let's see. Speed of the Horse says Fairgrounds one of your favorite. I love Fairgrounds, except last year I thought it was unplayable with so many chalks. I mean, there was a race a day that might have been played, or two races a day. It just seemed overwhelming, and we weren't able to focus on Fairgrounds like we was the year before. Oh, okay, Thaddy, you don't got it. Does anyone got a form? I don't need the form. I'm just curious if someone can answer where the horses are coming from. At Fairgrounds. And I think everyone in this chat room want racing to do better. I don't think I'm the only one. I think a lot of you guys are the same frustrated people I am with the industry. I hope so. I just hope you're frustrated for the right reasons and not the wrong reasons. Because I think most of the public is frustrated with the wrong reasons. Nobody wins. I don't even believe I'm playing takeout when I bet overlays. I know I am. I know it'd be easier to beat the game without takeout, obviously. I'm not stupid. But in my head, if I only bet overlays and I get, unless I, bet a 25 to 1 shot and he ends up at 11 to 1. Although I had to be honest, yesterday I never thought that horse was going to be 25 to 1. Yeah, I think this was a horse that I was looking at. Well, this horse is a better proposition. Betting proposition at 7 to 2, where the other one was 6 to 5 or whatever. I think I was looking at this race thinking it was the second race. Though I don't think I wasn't interested to bet this race, at least at those odds. I don't think, I'm just glancing back to see if last race looks interesting, and I don't think it would have. Did you guys have it? Look, Bill is beating the fucking CAWs. I'm not the only one. You hit a $32 winner or a 32 to 1 shot. Who do you think you beat? CAWs. Fuck the CAWs. Hopefully Marco Lou in Florida had it too. Yeah. Anyone who cashed that ticket, they're beating a CAW right there. Wow, their algorithms are so good. Their algorithms are so good, they'll never let a horse beat 32 to 1. No, without the CAW, there's only they would have handled what they would have only handled $500 in the exacta. It would have looked like Prestel's Downs doubles with only $1,500 or $1,800 in the pool. Let's say 7's lightly. Oh, Mountaineer though. Oh my God, I was going to say that's not a bad running line, but I'm not a fan of Mountaineer. 4, can I really? 4 at 3-1. I don't even know why I'm trying to make a case to get to the 4, really. 2 should definitely be long. I don't have a problem with the 3. I obviously don't have a problem with the 4 other than price on both of those ends. I'd be worried about the 5 just running style. I think all day yesterday at Churchill Downs, I just kept saying I don't think anyone is coming from far back. Last race, he is lightly or she is lightly raced. So last race she was a little closer to the pace. Well, you could say the same about 3. 3 also gets shuffled. Well, 3's been getting shuffled back at sprints more than anything. I don't really have a banger number that can make it exact any good there. 3, 4, 5, I'd say is probably the right horses there. 7, I just can't wrap my head. I mean, 7, I don't hope is helpless until I see Mountaineer, and to me, Mountaineer just feels a little. That's bad racing. It's just bad racing. It's not his fault that he was probably born out there and was stabled there. But there just doesn't look like there's anything right there. I wouldn't be shocked if this is just 3, 4, 5. 2 after the last 3 races. Well, wait a minute. He still seems like a pretty big reach for I'm just not that big of a believer in him. Mountaineer's worse than a circus. Mountaineer's pretty bad. I mean, not his fault that he was there, but maybe he was just born there and he's looking to get out. He's playing the Hunger Games to get out of Mountaineer and get to a fucking decent place where he might have a future. Thank you, C Money. Okay, Delta Downs, Louisiana, Canton. Yeah, I don't have any of these. If those are the feeders, the only one I have is Hawthorne. So I'm going to be wanting to look a little bit at Fairgrounds, especially if the inside is still there and the prices are still there. But I probably can't do it for the first month. I would bet if that's all the feeders. My God, that's what's shipping over there, huh? I think they used to get more Churchill horses, but maybe with Churchill now owning Turfway Park, maybe guys are more willing to stay at Turfway Park. Two got the lead and looked interested, but the 3 already got him hooked and flying by him. If 2 holds on, maybe the exact is okay. But it still looks like, no, it does. Well, it does look like he got a shot to hold on. Nah, he's gonna get past. It's just the 3, 4 or 3, 4, 5. One of those horses is exacta. Once they're that bad, I have no idea. I don't know what's the worst track between Finger Lakes, Penn National, Mountaineer. I bet there is a difference, though, Boulder. I bet there is a difference. Thistle Downs, I would guess, I never looked at an Asimbola racing form, but I would guess they're probably better than Asimbola. I don't know. Maybe better than Grant Pass. They're definitely, if you looked at those level tracks, you probably got a real strong opinion of what worse, though. I think they're all behind Parks. I think Parks would be better than that whole group. Like, well, it's like once you go that bad, that's when you develop a problem, Boulder. When that's your racing schedule, you developed a gambling problem. If you wake up getting excited for Penn National or Finger Lakes, yes, you need help right away. Speed of the horse says Zia Park. I've never looked at a Zia Park form. I imagine that could possibly be worse. But honestly, I don't know. I would say all of those are D levels. I would say every one of those are D levels. FanDuel's right up there. By the way, FanDuel, you're still a shitty company. No matter how many times I respond to you guys have not responded back. Shitty fucking company. I would consider it very carefully before depositing any money or opening an account at yours truly, FanDuel. Not begging for sponsorships, FanDuel. Even if they end up being an honest company, right now they're dishonest, but even if they end up doing the right thing, wow, waiting weeks and weeks for a response and not being able to talk to a person is just horrible, horrible, horrible business sense. So if you get into a problem with your account, sucks computing and email. Aaron likes night raid. Well, I'm not saying if you want to study, it's probably actually easier to beat tracks like that. You probably there are no CAWs. CAWs probably aren't right wasting their time. You probably get more of a local crowd, maybe not even a handicapping crowd. Hey, JW, I got no fear of blowing sponsorship. I'll tell the truth first. In fact, I tried to contact the guy by saying he was not qualified, the program director for TVG FanDuel. So you're not qualified. That was my opening statement. You're not qualified. I have no fear. He put out an open tweet to his content creators asking them to do something great. And the next thing he did was tweeted thumbs up to a picture of all his TVG staff wearing the FanDuel jersey. And I lost my shit saying, you think that's the content horse players want from them? That's the shit that's going to help fucking horse racing. That's the shit. Matching fuck fucking jerseys. Thumbs up on that content. Everybody, please, go thumbs up that content. Hey, I need my contact people. I need my content creators to step up. Oh, wow. A picture of you guys wearing the same matching jerseys. Well, you know, we're one step away from bringing horse racing back to the public. One step away. FanDuel, one customer at a time. Dude, I got Vicodin is not going. Vicodin, I should not be doing Vicodin, I guess. Content creator. You know. By the way, JW, I always said my goal, if I get a big enough sponsor, is to just not get fired until I cash the first 3 months of checks. That's my only goal. I'll make the rest of the deal after getting fired. I'm not worried about that. Just give me the first 3 months check for. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut for a job. What? I don't need a job. Let's see. We got the 3 as a favorite. This is a dirt. I would be interested in. Shit, inside. All right. Well, 3 is surrounded by pay raises here. Who the fuck is the 3? 3 hasn't raced since June. Godspeed. What are these combinations paying with the 3? Ooh, not as much as I thought on top. I got to poke at this race. I definitely got to poke at this race. Oh, wait. No. It's not 1. Change that 1 with a 5. Change that 1 with a 5. I wanted win tickets. I think I want the win ticket. Fuck it. I'm not sure. Definitely the 2 and the 4. I hope it wasn't the 5, but I think it's the 2 and the 4. I got to get that in first. Ah, fuck. It could have been the 5. Let me just fix this. There's no 1 in the race. Obviously, I want inside. If it's not inside, I got no shot. Nine got the lead on the inside. Shit. Come on, 2. That doesn't look good starting out for the inside, though. No, this does not look good for me, but if it's 4-3, that's crap anyways. Or, I mean 10-3. Come on with this two. Keep this two just running. He's my two. You're my only hope. You're my only hope. It looks, and I think the hope is running out. Yeah, he's not. 10-3, 3-10, same crap either way. Three and everything else was outside. I didn't even look at the outside horses. Let's see. 10 did not look bad. 10 probably had a real shot if he was on the inside. The outside horses are definitely better than the two. Four, I would have thought would have ran better. But he's not always near the front. Really, just one race on a bad rail day, on a stalking closing day. Yeah, he's not really well. He's got the lead a couple of times. I was looking for horses that can lake, obviously on the inside. Five, I would have thought would have broke. I wouldn't be shocked if 10 comes back and wins, though. Not enough to do a stable thing. I don't need to do stable things anymore. I think maybe being in the 10 hole hurt him. That was I think my first bet of the day. Yeah, I think that was my first bet of the day. First bet with no opinion other than the inside, but I did want to play that. What's up, Ramsey? Oh, what do I think of the two for race 5? He sucks. No. I got a win ticket on him, but the inside horses were, the better horses were on the outside, and the inside didn't do. The horses I was trying to get to at giant prices. So if I would have seen that earlier, I was like, well, I'm going to have a win ticket, and I need him to run first or second. After the race, yeah, he sucked. Let's see, what is John's post earlier? I wish you would have seen your post earlier. Is that the one I just read? Hold up. Where's the post earlier? Where's John's post earlier? Wait a minute, who did I just read? Oh, Ramsey said that. Ramsey said that. John, what was your post? Or was it way earlier? Maybe it was a way earlier race? Oh, Paul, I have a stat for you. Is that the one winning a Skulk stable? I don't know how many horses. 2 horses in race. 2 horses. The 10 in race 5. Oh, no, I would have still said 10 probably looks pretty talented. I got a really good mark on him 3 races back, but I'm trying to beat the 10 hole. After a race, I wouldn't be, like I said, I wouldn't be, I think 10, as long as all the rest of the dirt races run inside, I think the 10 ran a really good race. Now, if all the dirt races are all over the place or there's a lot of outside winners, then I'd say, yeah, 10 was, ran his race. But right now, just leaning towards that Gulfstream usually favors the inside. It gets really hard to win from the 10 hole. And I would have probably been like, yeah, at 4-1, he's not for me. Although, I do think he ran a great race. Take it easy, Speed. I got to call you Ross. Take it easy, Ross. Let's see. On break, playing a little bit of fairgrounds today. And remember how crazy that turf course was last year. Oh, they are 7 for 10. I've never been a guy that chased that because I think a lot of people look at that. Hot barns, hot jockeys. I'm not saying that it's just not a. I think maybe just like prices come in clips. I could see trainers or ownerships or whatever you're looking, or even jockeys getting hot for a short period of time, placing their horses very well. If that information gets you to a nice price horse, sure. But if you're like any information that you're just using to justify short price horses, I don't care for. If you're using information, I guess, to get to prices that you think are value. The juice is good now. Yeah, it might. I mean, it might tip you off to good juicing. But then, if you were a real juicer, would you juice all the time? Would you juice to make yourself win 70% for a short period? Or would you want to juice at the right time, at the right price, and then not juice again, until that's fully out of a horse's system where they're not, coming in, like if you're winning at 80% of the time, fuck, for, a month or so, don't you got to worry about the track people coming in and testing your whole stable and getting popped, 7 horses, if that's the secret? Wouldn't it be smarter to have a betting coup every now and then? You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I honestly don't worry about that part of the game. If they're juicing, they're trying. And if they're stiffing, it's good for my tickets. Hopefully. And that's assuming that there's only 1 or 2 horses that you can stiff in a race. I mean, I don't see the reason to stiff 20 to 1s. What are you waiting for? A better day? I'm muddying his form for another race. Oh, who's the? Well, hold up. I do want to look at that ownership though. You said it was a 10 horse in the last race, and I don't even look at. I try not to even look at this. In fact, the only time it catches my eye is when it's like a Chad Brownie. Victor Barboza is winning at a very high clip for out of the last 10. Oh man, Gulfstream is flying by. Holy shit, is Gulfstream flying by? Oh, Speed says the 3-horse won. That means the game is over. And then he said bye. Starting to rain over. Wow, it looks like it's coming down at Churchill. Churchill just so far early in the card. I just don't think there was anything. I think the price has been pretty weak. I think the only combination was that 2-3, and I would have had to decide to play the 2-3 in the first race. I thought about doing something with the 2 and then, or I'm sorry, the 3, and then I got distracted. Oh, the ownership, not the trainer. I got you. The ownership's called. I like the name. Yeah, other than the first race, there hasn't been much at Churchill today. Let's see. It's dangerous to say a horse has a running style, but that was a pretty bad race first time out. That's just a race where you can improve from. You can't be much worse. But at the same time, can I get to it? And my answer is no. Am I in the right race? No, I got my, I'm not, I keep advancing my, I'm in the right race. Okay. I keep looking at the wrong post or the wrong odds. Yeah, if 2, if he improves, I got no problem with it, but fuck, I can't even get to him at 10-1. Why is it saying he's 9-2? Okay, I got to look at the feed. He's 9-2. Oh shit! If I can't get to him at 10-1, how the hell can I get to him at 9-2? I'm not interested in the 3. Yesterday, it just felt like you had to be close. I mean, it's raining. The track might change, but this horse, I don't know about how fast they run over there at Saratoga. Or I'm sorry, not at Saratoga, Santa Anita. But that doesn't look like bad fractions. I just don't keep track of that circuit. That looks like a good turn time with good fractions. 7-1 on him. A 5. Been closer to pace last 2 races, but normally doesn't have any real speed. Dude, it seems like if 4 or the 8 gets the lead. Wait a minute, am I in the right fucking race? I'm in the guys. I am. I gotta wake up because I keep being in the wrong race. All right, I'm in the wrong race. Thaddy's paying attention. And Thaddy's hitting. Nice job, Thaddy, with the 72-1 exacta. All right, I was completely looking at the wrong race. 2, I'm still not interested. He's been running a lot of routes. Let's see. 1's the favorite. 1 last 3 races been running like a closer. He used to have a little bit of speed or pace ability. I do not like him if he's 5 lengths back, which he has been in the last 4 times. He is dropping in class that can make him closer to the pace, but at a short price, he's still a horse that feels like I'm more interested in beating. 3 ran on a bad rail last race. That might help a little bit. Okay, 4 is not a West Coast horse. Seven, I have no problem with 7 being the favorite here. 8 adds speed, but 8 probably feels cheap to me running at 5,000 over there at Indiana. Speed's always dangerous. 7, well, 7 was at Belterra. But I don't mind his last 2 races at Keelan and Churchill. Did I have the 3 scratched? No, 3 I was interested. Was he just a late scratch? I am having really problems focusing. One puts me in a position where I think I got to beat the 1. Just flat out beat the 1, probably for first and second. Let's see. 8 might be interesting if I can't get to anyone else. 6 is a little rough. 6 should be every bit that long. 5 got a little bit of upside, but does he really even help? And he's been off since February. 7-1. I don't even know. 4 is just 5-1. I'm not sure if 4 helps all that much. I like the mark that I got on him last race. If I thought the inside was bad or the inside was good last race, I believe he had a disadvantage, and that's probably not a bad race. But he might be priced right though at 5-1. Can I reach for the 6 or the 8? Or could I just use these 3 horses? Is there bets I can make with those 3? They're probably just a bunch of 20-1 or teen exactas, I would guess. See, I am in the wrong race. Actually, 2-4 is better than what I thought. I don't know. I'm going to bet this in, but I couldn't completely see the exactas. 2-4-7. I'll take that for a little bit. I don't think 2 and 4 are. If they're overlays, I don't think they're big enough for me to do win bets. So I don't think I do win bet. Well, I can't now. They're off. Eight was the route horse, and he went for the lead. Actually, usually I don't like route horses because they don't get the lead. He tried. He's pretty close. 2 and 4 are there. 7 got the lead. But 8's giving him hell. 8 giving the 7 all sorts of hell. Except 7 doesn't look like he's riding. 4's all in. 2's all in too. So I know I can't hit this combination. I guess I could have reached in. Oh, wait a minute. 8 kind of blew the turn. I might be able to suck up in second, maybe. 8 still feels pretty strong, and the 5 feels just as strong. 5 might win this race. I was right about not being interested in the 1, though. I thought 7 was the safe favorite. He got second. Eight was 9 to 1, came down to 6 to 1. 8 ran a pretty good race there. Oh, wait a minute. No, 8 did not win. 5 won the race. Who was the 5? Wait a minute. I thought I liked the 5. Wait a minute. I thought I liked the 5. Wait a minute. Did I like the 5 and get my numbers mixed up? I think I liked the 5 and was writing down the 5, and then I thought I was writing down the odds, and I think I replaced the 5 with the 4. I think is what I did, but in a way I'm not sure I did that, but I think I did that. I like the 5 running against the inside and being the only sprinter. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to watch that myself to see if I made a mistake. Right now, I'm not sure, but let's see. Steven with the boom. Break with the boom. Break's hot today. I'm going to have to watch. I don't watch a lot of my streams, but I might rewatch that race. I got a feeling I got my numbers mixed up there. I think I did. I'll be honest with myself if I watched it. If I wasn't thinking that, I'll be honest. But I think I was. All right, we got to look at this race. Fucking haven't been making betting lines today. Haven't been playing that much. Let's see. Choose a favorite. We got a full field of 11. What's up, the third? How's it going, man? Tapeta Sprint, 10,000 on the Tapeta. Looking for speed and stalkers. Man, the 2 fits. He fits and he doesn't. 3 races before I think he's a perfect fit. So 4 races ago, he was running what I want on the Tapeta, fastest winner of the day. Then he gets a little far back on an early pressing day, still close. Stepped up in class and was a little farther back than usual. Then they dropped him. He won. Ooh, slowest winner of the day. Not too slow to win. That's a wrong mark. Speed figures are holding steady. Actually went up last race. But I do think he could possibly get beat by horses on the front end. Three's making a big class drop. Who does have speed. 4 races ago was a nice win at the level. Then he's went up to 35, 30, and 20. Stalking closing day, he shouldn't have got an asterisk there. He was a stalker closer. Three's a little interesting, but he's probably priced right. Where's the speed? 4's more of a stalker more often than not. 5's more of a stalker more often than not. 6 is a stalker. I think whoever gets the lead here could have an advantage. Can the 7 get the lead at a big price? Eight, I hate route to sprint. Let's see this horse. I like the heart two back. Here's another one that went up to 35,000. Lunar Rocket, 9 at 35 to 1 I'm interested in. He might not be able to win, but I'm interested in him anyways. There's a whole bunch of stalkers this race. 9, I love the Mark II back, but 7 I'm a little interested in. Was it 9, 7? I got to make sure I got the numbers right now. Although last race, he doesn't always get the lead. Really, I'm liking him off of 2 races and the step up. 7 might be able to get the lead, but I'm probably reaching there. But at 50 to 1, I'm interested. Six, 5, 4 are all contenders, and they're all about the same. Wow, I think there's a lot of overlays in this race. 3 I still like. 2 I'm on the fence about. 2 I'm only using with horses at a big price. I want to win. Is that all I want to do here? I think that's all I'm capable of doing with them getting so man, I even think the 4, 5, 6 can be used, but I think I get this race to be very expensive if I keep going. And I'm on short time. I think I just go with what I got. That's a key box with the 2. And I don't even think I want to weigh that. I think I want that for the same as the box, I think. I'll play that for a little bit more, but not double. Three, I might have even been able to do a win bet on the three. Three is the speed that I don't think I'm reaching for. Fact. I was going to say, if I could get a win bet on the three, I would have. Seven got the lead. Nine did not break, so I need the seven to run with this too. Three did not get the lead. Three's going to rate. I need the seven to run. I got to walk on this one. Coming for the snacks. You got some cookies. Cookies, cookies. Oh, big Noonans. We got the cookies. We got the cookies for you. We got to get you water on Big Noodles. Big Noodles makes Daddy thirsty too. Let's see. It's seven. I'm guessing seven probably got burnt up dueling with the two. Two, one. Might be a good exacta with the 11. Wow, I probably wish I could have made a betting line there. 22 and 3, 45 and 2. That's seven when he was dueling it. I kind of knew it looked like he was all in dueling. 45 and 2, they went around that turn pretty fast. $22 and 3 around that turn. I thought this was a race, but man, I was thinking 4, 5, 6 might have did something. 3 couldn't get the lead. 2 ended up going back to the lead there, huh? Two, I think you had to look at as a speedster and a stalker. Rex need the 11 to be taken down, or the 2 to be taken down? Going to be a solid exacta there at 41 to 1. Solid exacta. 9 didn't fire at all. At least 7 ran. He just wasn't good enough. I thought whoever got the lead there, and I was hoping it wasn't the 2. I thought the 9 could have ran better. really, I'm just basing that off of the Hart 2 races ago. Tough race. Decent payout for the 4-5 winner right now. I don't know if something happened. I just know that Rex was hoping that they'd take him down. What's up, Christopher? Like the one there? Oh, Ramsey like the 11 at Gulfstream. Might have had the exact if you turned it around. I don't know if he did. Stevens booming. On break booming at Churchill. Woohoo! Aaron hit the try at Fairgrounds. 366, 50-cent try. Nice handicap in there. C-Money's telling me 45 to the half is slow at Santa Anita. What? That was at Churchill. Who was that? Was that this race or I think I was handicapping the last race, so that would have been pedestrian, huh? I think that's this race though, right? I think I started handicapping the wrong race. I would have still had that question though. What are they doing at? Do I got enough time to look? Do I got enough time to look? Maybe that day it was fast because my thought was maybe there's not much speed there. That was my thought in that next race. That I might be willing to look up that date. Eighth race? No. October 22nd, eighth race. Let me just do a little chart diving. It was a turf day. Let's see, the sixth race. Well, they went a lot slower in the sixth race. Maiden claiming race, though, 20,000. A horse went wire to wire going 22 and 346. So that would have been faster at both calls and a way faster turn time. That was a turf sprint heavy day. And then the eighth race, but that's the race he's coming out of. They did go 21 and 4, 44 and 3. Is there one more sprint race that day? On the dirt. It got to be on the dirt. Now there's not another race to see if I can guess if the track was playing fast or slow that day. Although it doesn't matter because I'm trying to get to a 2-1 now that I'm seeing the betting board over there at Churchill. And I was, before I realized that that was the track, I was like, man, it feels like either the 4 or the 8. If one of them gets the lead, should be the or 4 or the 6. 6 is even a worse proposition at 3-5. And I don't try to beat 3-5s to get to 2-1s. There might be a little upside on this 5 sprinter at 15-1. That's not a bad sprint race. I mean, he was matching the slowest pace of the day. I might look up that race by itself. I'm trying to find something worth playing. Otherwise, this race looks like this race isn't worth anything. What is that? 923rd. That was a speed and stalking day. That's what I have down there. The marks are right, but sometimes I can dig. That would have been the slowest pace of the day, so you could make the argument, and the winner basically came from 1 length off the lead at the first call. So at the worst, I can say that was a pace that in a race that he probably was at a disadvantage. Although he comes back and runs his next race and looked like shit. Can also make the argument that, that was a little layoff. He could have bounced. I don't know. At 15-1, I don't got to. I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 did hit something here because there's not much here. I think if I bet this race, I'm going to price out. It's easier for me to get to the 5 than a first-time starter. I'll get the 5-1. But the main bet would be 5 with the 6 and 4, I think. 6 and 4, I can't loop together. Six to the 1, I'm not interested in. Six to the 5 is just 17-1. Oh. 4 to the 5 is like 35-1, and it's better if the 5 wins. If I only do the 5, I can take the 17-1 and pray it doesn't go down. Maybe I play the 5 with those 2 horses. The main 5-1-5, a 5-1-1-5 would be huge. Yeah, 4-1 is 15-1. I leave this ticket alone. I leave that ticket completely alone. Pick one of them. Hope to be right. If I get the perfect ticket, 5-1-1-5, could be a home run. It's going to end up being a fucking pretty small bet. If I'm right. If I'm right, make a hit. Let me just check the six on top of the 5 one more time. 15, 16 to 1. Oh, man, do I even want it? Or I could just sit out. I'll do the exact key box. Hold my nose on it. I don't think there was anything else I'd even. If 3 gets there, it's because 6 or the 4 put everyone away. 2 I can't get. 2 I absolutely can't get to at 4 to 1. 5 I can. 5 I could actually get to. It might be kind of bad though. I don't like speed figures, but I'm noticing that I am basing my only shot to get to them on the race at the speed figure. Yeah, on probably his best freaking race possible that he ever did. If he runs his average route races, he looks like he has no shot. The race that he did that on, though, he was running with the favorite. He was running with the favorite that day. I just now realized that. I kind of want 4 and 6 to just put each other away. Yeah, 1's running. Maybe I might. Well, is he really running? He's in good position. 5's in no position. Three's in good position, but I couldn't play the 3 at 4 to 1. And 5 got no hope. 5 is hopeless. My bet is hopeless. I was hoping 5 would be able to stalk and be like where the 3's at. Yeah, he went back to his average race where I said if he runs his average race, there's 0 chance. Six is going to wear down the 4, but this is going to be big time favorite over big. Well, 4 might come back and win actually, but it's still going to be big favorite over big favorite. I thought 3 would be a double digits off the pace. 3 actually probably 3 probably ran way better than I thought. Charles, what's up, Charles? Well, I got rid of this bet that would have cost more. I did get rid of a bet that would have cost a lot more from the first way I was going to play it. I'll say that might be a win. Speed's still looking pretty good over there at Churchill. I need some better races. Looking at these low-paying results just means that I am not going to be able to win there if that keeps coming up. Not today. All right, Gulfstream. What we got? We're going in late double already at Gulfstream? Holy shit, did Gulfstream go by fast? Oh, and we got a Tapeta route for the last race. Oh, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me get the scratches. Oh, we got a big field going in the last race. I'm gonna look at the last race a little bit to see if I think I can find a double. Oh, I thought 5 might have been the favorite. Let's see, they're saying 3 might be the favorite in the last race. Looks like a very slow pace he was chasing. God, that's probably not a race that I want as a bailout race over there. Long layoff on the 6. 6 might be interesting though to me at 30 to 1. But long layoff, I wish that wasn't that big of a layoff. Well, 9's supposed to be 12 to 1. Get to the 9. Seven, I'd like to look up that race. We got some West Coast horses over here. I don't think this is a bad race. Let's see, I got to look at this race first now. Let's see, we got 2 favorites and then pay raises there. This is going to be 5 furlongs. Four is going to be out. Oh, 5 at 13 to 1 got some freaking nice marks on him. What kind of race is this? This is a $25,000 claimer. Ah, this race might be tough. There's some speed in this race. Boy, I don't know what this horse is. And I probably said the same thing last time he raced, but he put up a nice heart at 11 to 1. There is a bit of speed in this race. Yeah, this race is not easy here. In fact, there's a lot of speed in this race. Oh my God, there's a lot of speed in this race. Boy, this horse was at Laurel on the turf. Man, if he takes to the poly, he might be a little interesting. But man, he's just more speed. Favorite does look pretty good. The favorite's fast. There is a lot of speed in this freaking race. Okay, I can see why some of the horses I was drawn to are at a pretty big prices. Man, this is a tough race. And no one comes from really far out of it at all. One would benefit on a meltdown, I think. Well, one can also go lead. That's kind of tough, but he's capable of stalking. I think I want to play this race, even though I'm going to have a. I got to play this race. Eight's fast, but there's so much speed in this race. He can also rate. Yeah, he can also rate. Three second choice? Who is the three? I don't like the three as second choice. That's the opinion I got. I don't like him at second choice at all. I think one could get a nice trip. Problem is, do I want to use the eight or not? I'm still interested in the nine, and I don't even know if I should. And I'm definitely interested, I think, in the seven. Do I beat this? Do I try to beat him? What are the doubles I'm looking at? Man, this is a tough fucking. I think I'm stuck. I am stuck. There was some horses I was interested in the second leg, and now I can't even find them. I think it was the sixth. I think it was the six and the nine. I didn't get anything. I got a complete no bet and a complete brain fart. I think this is going to be sub 22 or low 22 on the first call. Wow, two are those hearts. I was all over the two, and then I got off the two when I thought there was too much speed. I still like the seven. I even think I was making the right move and was going to leave out the eight. Dude, that was the first horse. I was like, ooh, all right. Nice price, nice exacta. But man, I got on a complete brain fart there. Can't say the hearts one was the exacta, but there was a lot of them. There was a lot of them. Oh shit! I should have been doing a betting board. I had the one on there. There's no way I should have been taking the one at 3-1. I thought I was reaching for the wow. I didn't even get to look at the odds on him. I thought I was reaching for the one. I think I was reaching for the one. Let's see, Thaddy booming at Woodbine. On breaks booming. On break with a 275. Nice call there. PDT, what's up, man? Christopher liked the 7 at golf. 7 ran well. I thought there was my first thought was I think doing something with the 2 and the 5. And then I started thinking when I got down, I started thinking there was so much speed and I kind of backed off of that, and that was definitely the wrong move there. The right move is I still think I was leaving the 8 out. And I think if I had enough time to look at the odds, one's not on the ticket. One I do not take at 3-1. I do know that. I had some thought of 2 or 3 horses that I liked in the last race, and I couldn't remember who they were. It wasn't the 2. I'm pretty sure it was a 6 and a 9, but I thought there was one more horse. I think it was a Delmar horse. I think it was 6, 8, and 9 is what I wanted to use. I should have wrote them down. Although if I wrote them down, I would have put in a ticket that would have been a loser. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? I probably should have did a betting line in there. I wasted too much time looking at the second leg of the double and didn't even do a betting line. That ended up being a very nice result. I think 2 would have stayed an overlay. I know 3, I was not interested in the 3. I X'd out the 3. 8 would have still got points, but I know that 8, I was leaning on leaving him completely off the ticket. I'm even wondering if I seen that the 3, do I go back and grab the 2? If I played the double, if I had enough time to do the double. Or not the 3, I mean the one at 3-1. We'll never know. I'll never know. Oh, so this isn't right. This might not be up. Oh, I'm in the. Maybe I'm in the. No, I'm in the 8th race. You know what? I'm looking at this, so maybe he did go up because this is not always fixing itself. That is Beach Party Bingo, or no? The names it just flipped to the last race. So I was looking at that when I was saying he was 3-1. So maybe I stayed. Maybe I would have stayed with that reach though. Then I honestly thought I was reaching for the 1 when I first started handicapping the Grace. I completely glossed over the 1 and was like, not even interested. And then I started talking myself into him getting a nice trip. So if he was 7-1 now, I'm not sure. I don't think if I hate the 3 and I don't use the 8 and I decide I didn't like the 1, I think 2's the only other horse that I could use. If I wanted to stay 4, maybe I just go down to 3 even. I have no, like you have no clue because you got to do it before the race, not after. Oh, Jesus, that exact is fucking too nice. And if I'm thinking the way that I thought I was going to key off the 2 and the 5, I definitely hit that exact, I'm pretty sure, but I was thinking doubles. Who knows? All right, we got enough races at Churchill, though, but Churchill just got to give us some results that are worth having today. And we do got a race at Churchill that I'm probably not interested in. Boy, I don't know. I don't keep track of Colonial, but this looks like a fast ass turn time, 22 flat. On breaks on. What's up, Frank? On breaks on fire today. Yeah. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. I don't got a big problem with that race. Got a problem with that price because that, it was at a lower class. I don't mind the running style. These horses are trying to find their class. 5 has 0 speed. It got a lot of excuses, but they're all running style excuses, and I haven't seen anything close today. I'm not interested in the 5 at that price. All right, I need to have a ticket that's good today, that I'm happy with. Win or lose, just give me a good ticket that I'm happy with. Let's say 5. I am nowhere near that price on the 5. Just nowhere near it. I'm probably even generous giving them 10% right now. Dude, that one's a little interesting, and I just don't know. But that turn time is nice. Charles, winner, chicken dinner. 3's another horse I am just not interested in at almost any price. I haven't seen anything come off the pace. Problem is, I got a couple first-time starters. Not interested in the 9 either. In this race, just their running styles I'm eliminating them on running style. I guess I got to decide what I'm willing to give the 2 first-time starters here. I probably do think 6. Well, do I even think 6 should be the favorite starting at 20,000? We got a lot of horses that are just running from maiden special weight. Put it this way, even if I think 6 should be the favorite, it's like a lukewarm favorite at 5-2. I got questions about I don't got questions with his running style, but I got a question about why did he start at 20,000? One, that would have to be a great turn time for me to be able to take him. I do think he's an overlay for at least. Boy, that means I still got 47 points. I don't know if I could give first-time starters just blindly. Usually I give them very few points. Right now I would be giving them 24%. That sounds silly. That sounds really silly. That's not really what I want to do. Usually I give them less than average. I probably feel more comfortable just saying that they're both 10% to me. Wow, that's a weak field though. I mean, even if these horses are dropping from maiden special, the 5 and the 3, I don't see that giving them any speed. Well, I know who my key horse is. The key horse, if I'm in this race, it's because I can get to the 1, and I'm even reaching to do that. And I don't even know if 1-6 and 1-7 is even anything that I want. Yeah, 1-6 is 20 to 1. Those aren't as bad as I thought. I'm going to say 9's the only other horse. I think I want to weigh one with the 6 and a 7, but really, I might even take a win bet on the 1 here. I don't know if come on, go through. I get that in, just do that for the same amount. I'll get all of that in. One's going to be closer to the pace. I just hope that turn time's legit. I went down to 5 to 1, so now I didn't have to do the win bet, I guess. Come on, can we get that 6 out of there and just give me a 1-9? Oh, did this hold up or am I disappointed? 23 on the front end. One should have held on, right? Oh, 9 wins the race. Ah, one passed the 6 and fell completely out of it, huh? One, 6, 5. 5 came from far back. Used first time starters. That's what I kind of get. Boy, I even tried to play a horse that normally I would just ignore. 9 was a nice price. If I just stick to ignoring what I usually ignore. Trying to pull teeth to get bets though. Let's see. N got the 69. Boy, I thought 6 was done when 1 got the lead. I got up and I was like, okay, 1's going to be first or second. Maybe I should have just ignored the first time starters and just boxed 167. Or I'm sorry, 169. Maybe that's what I should have did. I should have probably did that. I played that race normally how I would almost never play a race. What is 9-6 paying about? 25 to 1. 25 to 1. Daddy with the how is Fairgrounds doing today? Has it been inside over there? Look at the results over there at Fairgrounds. 7-3-1 was the last race on the dirt. Oh, I get to watch the replay. 3-1 looked like they got a head start out the gate, huh? Is that 1 and 3 on the lead? So 7 would have had to close. 7 would have been a closer there. I can't spot the 7, where the 7 came from. Or is that not the 3 on top? No, that is the 3. 7 came from the middle of the track, huh? 7 actually came from the outside. I never picked up where the 7 came from. What do the other results look like? 7-3-1 last race. Nice combination. Oh, 2-3. Was that on the dirt? $35 horse. 2-3-4. 11 horse there. 3-6. Oh, the race where the 11 won, that was on the turf though. Right? And the race where the 2-3 came in, that was nice. And that was definitely dirt. But here's a dirt race where it looked like the winner closed and was on the outside. All right, Gulfstream, I need to find something. I sat out on a ticket that I could have had and fucking haven't hit anything. I need to make a betting line here. They're all going to start at 13%. Say there's one first-time starter. I'm just going to have to hope that he doesn't run a lick. I want to look up the favorite here. He was a sprinter stretching out, which I normally don't like, but he ran a Tapeta route last race. The fraction, looks like he got a slow pace. 25, 49, and 3 that I would say would have been tough to cut into. I want to look that up. I need to put in some, hopefully something sharp. My first thought is I don't want to use them at all. Yeah, that was the first race of the day, and that was by far the slowest Tapeta race. I think I am going to have to actually like them. I mean, the other two paces went sub 24, 23 and change, both of them. And they stalked, which you would expect. This race, they got away going 25.49. And the other two races went sub 24 and 47 and 1. So at the very least, this race was so much slower than the other races that if you think he was trying to come off the pace, he was probably at a severe disadvantage. I thought Good Value might have a little upside here, but the layoff is huge, but I thought the price would be fairly decent. I want to look up this 10-13 race here. Because another sprinter stretching out. He didn't run terrible on the Tapeta. 7's a nice price. Oh, is that the same race, 10-13? Wait a minute. Who was I looking up? Oh, so we already know he's coming out the same race. He was closer to that super slow pace. Where I guess if I'm going to upgrade and downgrade, I'll downgrade him because it feels like he shouldn't have really got tired. He had a pace that was super slow that day, and he was a stalker, and he got first run over the horse that beat him. Still a nice price. These fractions right here that he ran in his only Tapeta race in June, looks like that was, I'm going way back, but that looks like tough fractions there. 618. Oh, there was a lot of Tapeta races that day. He was coming out of 5th race. He was definitely running solid fractions. I don't think that was an easy trip. Then he goes over to the West Coast, and man, you just don't know what he is after he came for a race. I like that race 3 races ago, but I'm not sure what he is. At 22-1, I'm probably still, I'm going to be interested in him. And I thought I liked the 9. And the doubles, I thought I wanted to play to the 6, 8, and 9, I thought it was. But I couldn't figure that out, but I think it was. I know it wasn't the 3. Let me see that 1027 race. I'm not sure if I like that race or not. That was a slow pace. How was it that day, though? That was on the slower end of the pace that day. Oh, I don't want to close that out. I didn't like the 3, but I do think the 3 is going to be tough here. Definitely still want to do something with the 2. I don't know if I can play 3 with all of this group. Or no, the 8. I'm losing track of everything. 3-1, they're hammering 3-1. I can't get to the 1. 3-7, I'm not interested in. That's paying 13 to 1. Holy shit, am I not interested in the 3-7? 3-8, 3-6. Eh, 3-9, I guess. Key box that. I want to wait a 3 on top, but I don't think I can. Six, 8, 9, I want a box. And 8, 9, 7, I want a box. I had to play those that way because I couldn't work that out. Six, 8, 9. Was this 6, 8, 9? And it was supposed to be 7, 8, 9. Did I play 7, 8, 9 or 6, 8, 9? 7, 8, 9. 6, 8, 9 or 7, 8, 9. So I really want an 8, 9. I played these for less. Those will still be the biggest hit. And then I still think the 3 is going to be tough, but I can't have a 3-7. I wanted to weigh the 3. Can I get the 3 weight on top for a little bit more? And I think I want a win ticket on the 8 if I could get that in. Nope, I can't get the win ticket in. I probably want a fast pace. I would love to see 23 and change, but this does not look that fast. This actually feels kind of slow. 24 and 1, that probably does help me out. Come on, speed it up. Give me 47 at the half and I'll be happy. $47 at the half. Can I get 47? I don't think I can get 47 and 4. So they went around that turn 23 and change. I think I got a shot here to come off the back. Come on, I think this is fast and nine's not running. I don't know. I don't know if seven's going to be there. Eight got horse. No, eight doesn't have horse. Three's coming. Three's going to get no, three's not going to get everybody. Three got everybody but the one. Wow, the public was right about the 3-1-1-3. That was hammered. Public was really right about that. Boy, I did not like that was the one that got first or second, huh? Wow, they nailed that horse. I think the one held on. Maybe not. Maybe it is 317. They hammered that exacta. 1-3 is paying $11, which you might as well just bet the one more to win. And 3-1 is paying $9. So wow, did they nail that? Yeah, fuck Gulfstream. My only real shot was the race that I sat out, I think. What's that? The first or second race? The second race was my only shot. Ugh. That's a nice exacta, but I got to put it in. That's a nice exacta, but fuck, I didn't put it in. Boy, I really like the fractions I was getting for the, especially for the 8 horse. 9 had nothing. 6, I know I was reaching for. 6 was the horse off the super long layoff. Man, I like the prices I was getting, but man, that was a very, very bad opinion. And 8, I thought if the 8 ran, I thought 8 could be kind of more than a closer. I thought 9 could have actually been a stalker. Seven ended up running okay. And 3-7 wasn't playable. I think 3-7 was paying 13-1, 14-1. Yeah, if I bet that race, I am definitely supposed to lose. Boy, I even pressed the 3 some more. Let me circle that so I remember that. I even pressed that. All right, if I'm going to do anything today, it's going to have to be at freaking Churchill. Wow. No, 17. No, 17, not. All right, so gulfstream. I don't think gulfstream was bad today. I think I was bad. I sat out of a race. Let me just go and so gulfstream first race didn't have time to look at. No bet. Gulfstream second race, good opinion, but did not play it. Sat out with a $23 horse. The one did go up in price, though. The one did go up in price. But a 52-1 exacta would have been nice. Sit out there. I sat out there. Third race was a good sit out. That was a $16 exacta. Fourth race sat out. That ended up being chalky, $13 exacta. I think I sat out this race. No, I played that race. That was okay. That was a dirt route race. Yes, I did play that race. 3-1. The 3 did win, but I needed the inside horses to get second. They didn't run a lick. Narrow bets there. 2 did win. But I needed a 9 or the 7. 11 got second at a nice price. So that ended up being a useful race. I just got the wrong useful exacta. Seventh race, I was going the right direction, and then I got off the right direction. Didn't get a bet down. I got flustered, and good thing I didn't get a bet down because I wasn't using the 1 or the 3 in the double. And then I played this race. So what did I don't got that much. What did I got? 4 races bet or 3? Well, I thought I was playing a lot more races today. I guess I wasn't at gulfstream. Let's see, no bet. That was the only ticket I really know that I should have hit. But I was feeling bad about golf. Maybe it's just because I felt like I was looking at the right direction in that race and got off of it. All right, so 1 bet. 2 bets. Had the winner in both. Had the winner in both of the exactas. They were both chalk. The double could not have been connected. The double would have been probably single digits. So I am supposed to lose both of those bets. All right, that's actually not bad. And then this race, being in the right direction, getting off the direction, and not putting a bet in is not a problem. And this race, I'm wrong. I'm just dead wrong. Okay, so I played 3 races there. Okay, so actually gulfstream wasn't that bad. Actually gulfstream honestly wasn't that bad. I didn't like the 1 here, so. And if the 1 doesn't run, I know I can't play a 3-7 even though I like the 7. Yeah, okay, actually not bad. And then I play this. I did like the 8. I think I could play that. I don't know why. And I know I don't have any action at Churchill. I'd be shocked if I played more than 2 races at Churchill. And all the action at Churchill was really small. Wasn't until the 4th race that I even tried to do something. So that's 4 races today. And 5 races, but super narrow and just not that much action. Okay. Well, I did try to play 3 races. Wow, I'm even surprised I tried to play 3 over there. Okay, so 6 plays. A lot of skinny action for me, so I probably don't even got to unbury myself that bad. Feels worse though. I don't know why it feels worse. What happened to Churchill? West Coast horse being the favorite there. Churchill, I might want to get a tic-tac-toe board going. Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, one got some value, but 3 to 1. Trying to beat an even money to get to 3 to 1. The even money horse, I'm just not sure what I think about him being from the West Coast and not having marks. Doesn't look bad. Very little speed in this race, and I keep saying that. I don't see anyone backing up or making up ground. Boy, it feel like I'm really trying to reach. I guess even in my head, I think two. Even though I don't have marks, I probably in my head do think he should be the favorite at the very least. One, I can see upsetting him, but trying to beat even money to get to 3 to 1 is not great. I think I can sit out this rate. I don't. 7 at a price that could do something here. Just another closer that maybe. 6 earned hearts a while back. Yeah, but I got a feeling this race might not produce anything unless one of the outside horses winner gets second. 7 or the 8. One did get the lead, and the pace does look slow, 24-3. You been beat down pretty lately? Tough. It's a tough game, man. Four. Is that no? Is that 4 going to lead or 6 going to lead? That yeah. Okay, that's the 4. So they are going to beat them, but 4 was not really. It's going to be a nice exacta, but 6 I did like the heart, but 4 won the race. Boy, I'd like to see how far the 4 came from behind. If 4, I know I wouldn't have been interested in coming from. We'll see how far back off the pace he came. Let's see. I'm going to use this spot to do a tic-tac-toe board, though. I don't know if there's any turf racing today. Is there turf racing today? Do I need 2? I don't know if there is. That might have been the first horse in the last couple days that I think made up any ground. Oh, Mike, you're looking at feeder tournaments for the Pegasus World Cup on Express Fest Saturday and Sunday? Good luck. Pegasus is a pretty solid. What is that? A $2,500 buy-in, $3,500 buy-in, something like that, I think. Is that the tournament that you're trying to get into? By the way, tots out there. If you guys are playing the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge, well done for getting your 10,000 or however you got in there. But let me tell you, you ruin your credibility trying to get to $100,000+ doing $20 win bets. I'm going to put a PSA. If you're a public tout or have a show called Better Betting or wear a cowboy hat, please, you're ruining your credibility with your Dutch calculator. You know the bets are going to be made public. At least look like you're trying to do something that if you're right, you could possibly win. Let me tell you, $20 win tickets, you would have to win a whole month straight being perfect to get to $100,000. Let me just tell you, your philosophy about betting in that tournament is 100. All you cowboy hat wearers, please listen to me. This is the second year. First year it was funny. Second year it's just pathetic. You can't be doing $20 win tickets. To get to $100,000. Mike, if you get in the Pegasus, you're probably going to have to win quite a bit of money. Please do not. I don't know if they make those bets public, but Mike, please don't let me down. I don't want to see $20 win bets trying to get to $100,000. That's my cert. Look, if I got to be in there, trust me, I'm playing. I would first day, the minimum exacta or double, $100. It has to be, and $100 might even not get you there. Second day, if they're not $500 to $1,000, fuck it, don't make the play, please. $20 doubles are not going to get you there. No, I thought I kept saying if you weren't close. I'll look at yesterday's too. I might be getting it messed up because I had the guest on and get a little bit more distracted. But I thought speed was pretty good yesterday at Churchill. Speed and stalkers, I thought. Oh, you're talking about, Aqueduct on the turf. Yes, I was definitely talking stalkers closers on the turf routes. Absolutely. Oh, you're talking about horse today at well, no. I think wait a minute, Attila, is that Aqueduct turf that someone want wire to wire for a sprint? No, I think the sprint is actually 1-2. Wait a minute, let's go. Wait a minute, Attila, wait a minute. I think I got two different profiles for the turf at Aqueduct. I think they play completely different. I think turf, if I'm right, I'm either getting the turf sprints mixed up at either Churchill or Aqueduct, but let's see. I think Aqueduct turf sprints is 1 through 3 speed and stalkers. I got 48% 1 through 3, 27% middle of the track, and 25% outside, with 40% going wire to wire and 58% stalking. So yeah, I don't think we've seen a turf sprint yesterday. So, and you said the 2-horse wired is, if that's at Aqueduct, that actually fits the profile if that was on the spread. Yesterday I was saying stalker closers because they're wiring 20% on the routes. I'm here for the people, even the touts. I'm here for all the people, even the touts, man. I got to put up that disclaimer. Please do not go to the Breeders' Cup betting $20 trying to get to 100,000+. Don't do it. Please don't. Let's see, 2 did close in the first race, and I kind of missed that because I was gonna bet the 3, and I said I could use the 2 in the exacta, but I'm not sure if I would have done the exacta. I got distracted. I didn't realize that he closed though. I don't think I got to watch the race. Second race, the 4-horse stalked. Big favorite though. Well, yeah, like 6-5 something. What's up, Thunderhawk? How's it going, man? Let's see, 2-horse stalked in the third. Another fairly big chalk. Oh, they have closed a couple races on the dirt today. 5-horse closed. Oh, maybe no one went wire to wire today. As soon as I say that, I guess the 6 kind of went wire to wire there. Another chalk. It's been pretty chalky, not too many plays over there. This was the biggest price. I thought he stalked. Yeah, I'm gonna trust them. They said he came from a half a length off. I'm just gonna have him as wiring. Aqueduct has a 2-day carryover now. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Tomorrow, gulfstream form got corrupted, and I didn't want to reach out, so I just I'm doing Churchill and Aqueduct tomorrow. Oh yeah, $100 horse. That was a turf on the inside. Aqueduct was actually a better product than the 2 races I was looking at least price. Oh wow, they had $100 horse and a $67 horse. 506 to 1 exact. Yeah, Aqueduct was a good product today. Just on those 2 long shots alone, they were chalky early. Although one of the chalky races was a 27 to 1 exacta, so Aqueduct was a much better card. Right now, I'd probably say gulfstream has been a better card than Churchill, but Churchill isn't done. Churchill, I think the longest shot was this 9-horse at 7 to 1, where gulfstream had a 10 to 1 and a 15 to 1 winner. Boater says, watch it. It might be. I mean, it might be, but yeah, that was the decision. I downloaded the data, and then it couldn't go in the software, and I tried to download it a couple more times when it worked, and then I just said forget it. So what is that tournament, Mike? Is that a live money tournament where you get a $50 bankroll? Is that what it is, or is that I think that's how Express Bet. All right, Churchill, I didn't realize that, well, they've done a little bit of everything. They've done a little bit of everything. It's just been kind of chalky, except for one horse, the 9. And then I guess last race wasn't bad. That would have been the only route race of the day. And I did not see where that 4 came from. He definitely came from off the pace. I just don't know if he stalked or closed. Daddy, the kings of Daddy, the king of fairgrounds today. Nicely done, man. So saying the Tapeta been anti-speed mostly at Gulfstream. I assume you're saying. I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board over there at Gulfstream today. Let's see. They are off the turf. Yeah, they're definitely off the turf with that many scratches. Did the 13 and 14 even draw in? And I got to make sure I'm in the right race. We got a mile race. Let's see, 13 and 14 are both going to get scratched. I just got to make sure. Oh, we're in the late double at so I am running out of time. See, 12 is going to draw in. We got a few horses drawing in. 8's out. I should have made sure there's no entries before I started doing this. Zoomy is out. Four, five, six, seven's in. But I need to get a couple let me see if I can get these horses marked fairly quick. God, my fucking mouth hurts. Seven 11. Boom. Come on. Voodoo's, ugh. Can't even talk. Oh, and a 1 race sample here. Oh, same day. Is that the same day? 10? No. 10:15. Man, my eyes are wobbly. 5:10. I like that race. right, let me grab them on the other chart real quick. They were both at Kentucky. Let's see, Christopher likes the 3-7 here. Oh my God. Okay. All right, let's go. I got 2 races to make bets that I'm happy with. God, I'm cold. So we end up with 7 horses. That's right. And this is going to be a dirt sprint, huh? Let's see, 7 and 12 are the favorites. 3's also taking. Kind of a whole bunch of horses that are pretty close to being favorites. We got 80,000. 7, I got a bad row. Early pressing day gets an asterisk for being a closer that day. Looks like you got a bad start, but I got that. So I got an asterisk, and I got him a slow average. Still ran, closed into it, but probably had some trouble there. Gave him an asterisk. Next race, I got him average, went too fast to win, match strides with the fastest winner. Nice second there. I have no problem with that. And then last race, stalking on the dirt. Oh, that was my birthday. Second. I don't have a problem with him. He's not the fastest early. Every once in a while, he gets knocked back to be a closer. Probably just look at him as a stalker. My biggest issue is probably just the price. Steven had a nice day today. Well done, man. Let's see the 2. 4 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. Wasn't good enough. But he comes back, gets another inside stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, so ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I absolutely like that race. Stepped up in class, 1 race sample. And then last race again went too fast to win. Horse is quick. Just have to see who I think is an overlay for me and who's not. Let's see, it looks like there's other speed in the race. 3 has speed. But I don't like that 3. If I'm right about he had a speed favoring track last race, he gave it up pretty easily there. But he's fast. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls for being average. How much other speed is in this race? I got a feeling this is going to be a race where there's no real throwouts for me. 7, I don't like that he gets too far behind, but speed has not. Actually, they've been able to close today. I keep forgetting about that. They've been able to do a little bit of everything today. Nine's quick, but feels like he'd have to run his best. And I like that race 3 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. But he normally I expect a step forward within 3 races. He hasn't really got a bump on the speed figures or one, so he hasn't really got that. He keeps being fast early, but there's other fast horses. I think the pace is going to be fairly quick here. Ten, I don't mind that race 2 back where I thought he ran against the inside stalking day, running against a bias. Came back and ran a pretty nice race last race, even though it was a 1 race sample. Ran second to the horse that got scratched. Voodoo Zip, the 11 horse, I really don't like that. Well, he did run against a bias, so I don't really trust him. I was going to say I hate his last race, but that's a pretty strong excuse, being in the 11 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. I would still, I don't think I'm going to have a throw out here. I think 9's that 10% too. Let me remember who the 9 was. Both of them are overlays right now. I don't think I like this race all that much, really. Twelve got a little bit of backhand, so they're on the dirt. Well, 12 gets a decent amount of points. I'm not crazy about his last race, though. This was a nice race, 2 back. Huh. Pace, I think, is going to be pretty damn quick. I think I'm nowhere near 3-1 on this 3 horse. I really don't like that. I thought that was a speed favoring day, and he just backed up badly. I'm nowhere near 3-1 on him. Who's the 10? Ten, I do think is a 15%. I'm going to take a hard stand on the 3. I'm going to have all 3 of these at 25%. Let's see, that makes 2 an overlay. 2's an overlay. I'm just against the 3. I'm so against him. I do not like some of these tickets today. Super narrow. I would price that out. But I got 2 overlays here. I probably do a win ticket there. I'm not going to have time to price out anything. I want another key box if I can get it smaller, the 11 and the 9, with the 11, 9, 12, 7, and 2. Ah, fuck. That's the only way I'm going to play that. No, I think I do one more ticket. I want a 2 9 box. No, I'm not going to be able to get it in. Fuck, 2 didn't get the lead for me. I was hoping 2 would get the lead. Is that everyone? 2, 7, 12, 11, 9. Well, I guess I gotta just keep the 9 going. All right, my 2 already gave up. Come on, 9. Keep this 9 going. Just hold this 3 off. 3, I think, is the only horse that can beat me. Nah, I got 10's running. Wow, 7 I didn't think was that much the best. 2, I wanted 2 to get the lead. He could not even get the lead. 7, 10, 3. I did not like the 3, but I liked the 12. 12 ran worse than the 3. I would have wanted to play this ticket better. I would have wanted to play that ticket better. There was some more shit I wanted to do with the 9 and the 11. Two did nothing. 12 did nothing. 3 did nothing. Well, 3 got third. I guess he did a little something. Boy, I was going to say maybe this horse didn't like the dirt, but he does most of his running on the dirt. Oh, oh boy, he just ran. He just ran. He didn't run at all. I can't even say he ran bad. He didn't run at all. 7. I didn't believe the 7 had front speed. Wow, I didn't think 7 could get the that easy of a lead. Is kind of how I was looking at him. I mean, that's the race. That's the only race I seen him. I thought he was going to be passive and just be a stalker here. They closed on the last race on the turf. 1 wins from last. Oh yeah, last to first. Was he a nice price or anything? And we got another very chalky try, very chalky exact. I guess you can't have a chalky try without having a chalky exacta. You had a 7-3, but no 7-10. I liked the 10. I thought the 10 was there. I just thought he was over bet. And 10, I thought 10 would do what he did. Stalk. If you know the running style, I thought on the 10. I guess I got fooled by the 2. I thought 2 and 9 were the best candidate for the lead. I didn't trust the 3 to go to lead, and he didn't. That's why I was kind of against the 3, even though he outfinished everything that I played. 7 was the horse that fooled me running style. 7 really fooled me running style rise. I looked at that one race where he was dueling on the lead, and I thought that was a very nice race. But I always look at the average, and just more times than not, he's nowhere near the lead. And I thought he could win, but I thought his edge wasn't that big. I'm more surprised that he was up on the front as fast as he was. And 11 I didn't like. 12 I really didn't like the last race. I had to forgive the last race, but if the last race is right, I could see him not running. But 10 was the horse that I thought was the best of the horses coming off the pace. So 10 kind of ran his race. I was really hoping that 9 or 2 could get the lead and the 3 wouldn't break, and I could have the lead at the top of the stretch with one of those 2. Just did not work out. 7 was not fucking around with that group. Yeah, 7 broke on top. I don't think 2 had any excuse. 9's excuse was I think I got a way better run out of 9 than the 2. Like 9 to me doesn't need an excuse. He tried to go to the lead. He got pressed by the horse that went wire to wire. He put up a little resistance. He chased, and then he just backed away at 17. Like he doesn't need an excuse. Where two just came out the gate and just went back faster than he was going forward. Not like 9's trying here. If for my 7-9 exacta, if he's good enough here, maybe, and at the same time, he has every right to get tired. Like 9 ran his race. The motherfucker, I don't know how I ended up with the 10 at 11 to 1 because I remember saying I don't like the, or not the 10. I don't know how I had the 11 at, I remember saying I didn't like him. I'm surprised that I had him to where he was an overlay. Actually, putting him at 10 to 1 cost me more money keying off of him. And once I put the numbers up here, I kind of forget who I'm betting. I don't care who I'm betting. This I had to play super small, and I was going to come back and play tickets, but I ran out of time. Which would have still been losing tickets, but I would have played that to where I could have had a hit. Nice, Thaddy calling it a day. Huge day. Nicely done, Thaddy. Boulder's out. Take it easy, Boulder. Let's see, I got one more race. I might just be fine with where I'm at. I don't even. I honestly don't feel one way or another about today. I don't like really feel pressure that I need to do something. I guess if there's nothing here, I don't, and if there's something I gotta bet, I do. I don't feel like I got a real good read at Churchill today. We only seen one other dirt route, I think. Let's see, 7 went pretty much wire to wire. They just been way too chalky, other than one horse, the 9 horse that paid anything. Maybe that's why I don't care that much about Churchill today. Let's see, I want to look and just see where that 4 came from. They should have this. They should have the chart for that race. I think that was the only dirt race. Wow, he was really that close to the pace? He came from 2 lengths off the lead, really? Well, I thought he would have came from behind. Let's see, that race where did I do a betting line there? What was that, the 7th race or the 8th race? 7th race. I don't know if I made a betting line, but I thought that 1 and 2 felt pretty safe, is what I thought, meaning I thought they were safe favorites. Did I even bet that race? No, I didn't even bet that race. Boy, 4 was 2 lengths off the lead there, huh? Wow, this horse has never showed that kind of wow. I'm surprised he won from 2 lengths behind. I was kind of assuming that he had to close that race. Highly raised horse, though. I guess. And 2 honestly felt like he could have speed, but never came close to wiring. The pace there went 24 and 348. Six came from 4 lengths out to get second, and 1 and 2 held on for third and fourth. Six, I could see stalking. 6, I could see stalking. Huh. It feels, well, he's lightly raised, Paul. Maybe don't read too much into that and just handicap this race. Man, and I got him slow. I'm looking up this race right here. I'm trying to explain to myself why this horse might have been so close to the pace. It could just be because he's young and improving. I just thought he was a confirmed freaking closer by this time. Yeah. His last race, I wouldn't say that that was rated any good or bad. All right, I got this last race. This is last race of the day. We got a 4 to 5 in the 2-hole. I got enough time to go one more time to the restroom. All right. Big favorite here. Seven horses. See, I'm looking at I feel cold. Allowance at 1x. See the fair. Oh, Brad Cox. I don't know why I look at that shit. Is that the race that I just looked up? I think that's a race that the winner of the 7th race just came out of. First race out, I got an inside. Average fastest winner of the day. And then last race, slow, slow, slow. But I think that 924, 9th race was the race I just looked up. $9.24, 9th race. So it did produce the next out winner. Coming at this at the same level too. Does that make him 4 to 5 though? Not in my head. Is that enough? Matt Carruthers like the 5. I don't mind the 5. Went too fast to win while being pretty far back. Four races ago, I got him going too fast to win. I like that race. He came back, run a top, and won within 3. The race that he won, Stalking Day, that what he was, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. I don't mind that race. And last race, inside of the track, had the good part of the track going too fast to win. But man, you don't earn how fast was that race? That race looks pretty damn fast, actually. I don't want to do that. It looks like that went 21 and change, something like that. Oh, not Aqueduct. He did that at Churchill 11 too. Let's see, that day. Fastest race of the day if it's the 8th. Yeah, that looked like that was going to be a fastest race of the day. Although it was also the highest class race of the day, and the race melted down. The winner actually came from behind him, 7 lengths behind. This turn time, I don't know why I've been looking at turn times again. I caught one winner off of turn time, and I don't know why I've been glancing at it again. A couple weeks ago, I caught one winner off of fucking fantastic turn time. And I think I fucked him up in the exacta. I think it was 11-1 that 4 horse, and I fucked him up in the exacta. Maybe I'm trying to get paid back on a fast turn time. That would have been fairly insane that day, but I know that from the hearts anyways. That's a pretty nice race. Put this over here. Don't know what I think of the 3. Nice win. Earned Hearts 3 races ago, come back to be the fastest winner of the day. Let's see if this horse if 5 horse wins. I'm trying to decide, is he even a front runner or just a fast stalker or middle move type of horse? I'm not even sure. I don't think I like the 6 all that much. 7 I don't like. Oh wow, I threw out 2 big long shots. I'm not sure if I'm all that crazy about this race. I don't really like the 9 either. Where do I even think I'm at here? I'm nowhere near 4 to 5 on the 4. I do know that. I think he might fall in the category of a short price closer. 3 and 5, I could be interested in. 6 and 7, I don't see a lot of speed in this race. In a way, I'm not sure who can get the lead. I don't think there's any way the 9 gets the lead. Maybe the 8 can press. 7 pressed last race, but I don't really think that's that horse's running style. This horse pressed at Kentucky Downs. I don't know where that fucking speed came from. Meth, maybe? I mean, this horse has been looking like a confirmed closer, all of a sudden dueling on the lead at Kentucky Downs. That might be meth right there. I could definitely get to the 2 and the 3, but not the 2 and the 3, the 5 and the 3. God, I don't know if I like being on riding with Matt Carruthers though. 9 feels like he's going to spot the field to me. Boy, if 4 wins, I'm just nowhere near that price. He's lightly raced, so he could be a lot better than those 2 races, but I can't worry about that. Man, I'm thinking like, I don't even know why I got him as that. You know what? No, wrong thing. I want to see where I'm at right now, even. 18%. I mean, he can win. I'm so far not on that price. I might just use 15% on all of the horses I got left. I got the right number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's 5 horses. I didn't think that quite looked right. 22%. I might just use 22% on everybody. That still makes the 3 and the 5 the overlays. That still makes the 3 and the 5 the overlay. That still says 4 can win and I'm not interested. I think I just used that. Question now, do I want to bet the race? Let's see, 3 and the 5 are still the overlays. Can 3 or 5 get the lead? Who can get the lead here? Maybe 5 can get the lead here? He actually has some sprint races under his belt. Three and 5 are the horses I'm doing something with. If I'm doing anything, I don't really want a Dutch here. I don't really want a Dutch to win bet. In fact, that's kind of the bet that I want to do the most, but I really don't want to do that bet. Dude, if I think 5's a deep closer, I think 7's a deep closer. I think 3 might be a deep closer, or 4 might be a deep closer. Dude, I'd almost rather use the 2 deep closers that are just fucking value. Fuck it. Let's go. I want that. Fuck it. I think I want to do win tickets here. If I'm right about getting one of these exactas, I think it's pretty good. God, in a way, I just want to pick one of the 2 horses to. Oh, wait. Fuck, man, that came up. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to Dutch the win bet. They're both at the same price, and I like them both equally. Dutch the win bet. Maybe I should have put a bigger win bet on one and only keyed one of them in the exacta. Don't hook up and kill each other. Please don't do that. Let the 3 go. 5, you just sit in the gravy spot for me. 3, you can stop pressing on the gas. Now you start to rate. Start to rate. Come on with this. Bring me a 365, please. Something like that. Six is giving me some hope for a big ticket if keep this 3, 5, and 6 going. Keep this 3, 6 going then. I think 3 is going too fast. I think 3 is going too fast. Nah, 3 is definitely going too fast. Four's already got him hooked. Yeah, 4 looks pretty good right here. If 3 can re-break, but I don't feel good about no, I don't feel good about it. Nah, it's going to come down to the 2 chalks. Three ran good, but I think that pace was too fast. And in a way, I don't know if I can really blame him. I don't know. I don't really think I can really blame him. 4 made a nice middle move and looked like he had him wrapped the entire time. So I don't even know if getting a slower pace would have made all that much of a difference. I knew I should have did Matt Carruthers' horse with Matt. I knew that. Boy, I don't think there was any spots at Churchill today. I think only that 9. I think there was 2 races that might have paid anything. $13 exacta, that's not going to do it. 25 out, that's that 4, but I could not get to that 4-6. I didn't even play that race. I think that 27 to 1 exacta might have been the second biggest exacta all day. That was a 9. Oh, that's right. 6 got second there, so that was only a 27. I think 27 to 1 was the biggest exacta all day today. There's a $4 exacta. $20 exacta. What race was that? I don't remember. I don't remember a $13 horse winning. Five, 7. What race was that? That might have been the race that was taken off, the turf sprint race that was taken off. 5, 7, maybe. What race was that? 5th race. Fifth race, not 6th race. 5th race. Oh, am I looking at the right fucking form? Oh, 4th race. 4th race. Oh, that's the race that I need to look back. That's the race that I need to look back. I think I got my numbers confused there. That's I do want to see it that. What's up, JN? Yeah, Churchill was definitely anti me result. Another $5 exacta and another $4.50 exacta. So there was two 27 to 1 exactas and a $20 exacta or 22 to 1 exacta. Charles, how have fairgrounds been over there today? I know Fatty was doing pretty good over there. Another 2-4, but was that on the, that was on the turf. That was on the turf, I think. Nice result there. Is that the race you just hit? That must have been the race you just hit over there. 55 to 1 exacta and a nice try. The order of the ninth was 4-9. 4-9. 4-9-3. 4-9-3-7 for the super. And that exacta paid $5 and that try paid $10 for 50 cents. Here, I just want to thumb through fairgrounds because we'll be watching fairgrounds. So that was a nice result, but that was on the turf. I'm looking for inside on the dirt. The race before that was a 5-1-3. That's pretty inside. 5 was the favorite. 1 was paid $11 to place. So he was a bit of a shot. And that was on the dirt. 3-6-1. No, that was on the turf, so that one doesn't matter. We've seen this 7-3-1. 7, I do know one from the middle of the track and came from off the pace. 3 and 1 were both long shots. And then that third race, 35 to 1 winner on the inside. That's another turf race right there. Yeah, they've been kind of inside today. But anyways, that's it for me. Tomorrow we're going to have Churchill and Aqueduct. And Saturday I will not be on. But good luck, everybody, if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But stay safe, good luck, and take it easy. Let's see, that one should be done. This one should be off.